Hey Ari, what's going on? Okay, that's good. Did you reach your goals that you wanted to reach? Hey Izzy, how you doing? Do you know what is happening in Iran? Nope, I don't pay attention what happens over in the middle of one thing, since I don't live there. It doesn't really make a lot of sense if I don't live there. I don't really pay attention to it. That's good. I'm alright. It's alright. We need to soften some areas, and then I just gotta color the hand and then just fix the sword, and then we'll be done. I gotta fix both this hand and the other one. Can you be what? We are fighting against dictatorship. Let's see. Oh, isn't Iran communist? Isn't it a communist country? If I'm right. If I remember right. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong with that. Nice. I'm drawing right now too. Okay, miss, do your thing. What you drawing anyway? They're killing us. I hear you. Yeah, Islamic communism. I got you. I think what's funny when it comes to the idea of communism and that word is that over here in America we use it so damn loosely because we use that term because most people don't know what that truly is or never lived that life compared to people who has. And people who has look at people who hasn't and look at them funny with two heads, like you don't know what communism really is till you actually live that shit, right? So it's kind of funny. Not funny what's happening to you, I'm not saying that. I'm saying about the idiots who use that term ironically and think they know what that is when they really don't know. They may know a definition, but they don't really know how to when they live it. Yeah, exactly. It sucks. I know. This is why when I look at proactive like leftists who don't know that life and they use it just sparingly because they want to make someone look bad, it's horrendous. It's highly disrespectful to people who are living that. I think some people who used to live in communist China look at people who live in America and don't know the horrors of that. You know, so it's kind of crazy. I feel bad for you that you have to live through that. But I was so certain that you was out of that. I was so certain that you was leaving leaving your country to go to the U.S. I was so under the impression you was okay or some shit. Because I'm not good at drawing I'm gonna say PlayStation on iPad, so I ended up buying one. Because I'm not good at drawing on iPad, so I ended up buying one. Oh, that's not bad. Good for you, though. I'm finally getting a drawing pad in a couple of days. Let's go. Hey, Goof, what's going on, my dude? That's good. You're getting an iPad. We are fighting against it. I'm in Rome, but my family are in Ireland. Oh, okay. Yo, you're safe, but okay, I got it. I'm sorry about that, love. Very sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Now it's at 2%. You should go fix your what do you call it? Your thing. Oh God. What the fuck? What the? Thanks, no problem, hon. I hope you get your family out of there. I send you nothing but positive, you know, hearts over there to you, hon. Be safe, okay? And don't get yourself killed or don't put yourself in harm's way. Just be careful. I think the eyes. I'll fix all this grind on here. I've seen drawing pads that are like 1,000. Yeah, there's some that are 1,000 because some of them have special features that is quite desirable to have. You know? It depends. Kaboom. YOLO something. Let me see. Kaboom? Not really sure what that means. If I don't text anymore, you know why. Okay. Okay, Izzy, do your thing, hon. Hey, what's good? Okay, now I gotta make a bottle. Just put your phone to, just put your phone on, just put your phone on, whatchamacallit, on the charger and just wait a little. You don't have to talk if you don't have to. Put it to charge. You can still have it on the stream, just don't say anything till it's charged so you can use it. Okay, I hope she's okay though. I hope Seth is okay. She should text me more often though. Just make sure she's okay. That's fire. That's alright. It's just like, that's alright. That's alright. That's alright. I don't want to hype this up too much, to be honest. I wanted to use the techniques that I learned from, what do you call it, Reno Tuna, but I don't think I'm going to use it on this because I'm not ready to use them yet. Okay, keep it up, Kay. I love the amazing. Yeah, it's a yeah, it is. But I'm gonna I'm gonna change the song so it doesn't get too repetitive. I had it on loop, that's why I kept on playing over and over again. But that can get annoying fast, so it's gonna move on to the next song, so you don't have to worry if it's, you know. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm doing a commission. You're good. I think that's all you need. Oh, that's all you need. Hello. No, I only do Soundproof for my students. No, it's not a touchscreen. It is hard, but you'll eventually get the hang of it one way or another. Alright, well, hey Red, it's been alright. Could be better. Only students are allowed to get that request. As in YouTube members, but they're students if they want to be taught by me. If they don't, they can still use the privileges that they get. You don't have to be, since artist is a subjective thing, you don't need a degree in it. You don't need a degree in it. It's not an acquired thing, unlike like being a doctor or something. A doctor, you require it because there's knowledge that you can't just, anyone can be an artist and anyone can give their knowledge and give their experience. It's more of an experience thing than it is being like some type of knowledge out, like because the difference between an artist and a doctor is like a doctor can give you information, it can save or ruin your life depending on their credentials and their intentions, but you can't ruin the life of someone giving art advice. You can't kill someone over that, you know what I'm saying? So anyone can be an artist, you don't have to go to school for that. Yes. You'd be surprised. You don't need to go to art school, you don't have to go to cooking school to be a chef. Per se. Official, unofficial, artist, teacher. It's alright, but yeah, I said it was gonna be. Yeah, I'm always live. Wait. Gotta get this done. And I don't think the shading's all that great, to be honest. I gotta really watch that, I gotta watch that, that course I bought. I have to watch it, because I'm tired of how I shade. That don't save me, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'll use a soft brush instead. That'll make more sense. Maybe I'm gonna have to do that. Let's see. Plank, what's going on, my dude? How goes it? Homework? Okay, I got you. Do that homework, bro. What the fuck? Let me tell you something. Instagram is such a pussy, yo. Okay. The eyebrows? I can understand the idea of the eyes, but the eyebrows specifically? I heard that one before. That's a new one. That's a new one. I didn't really hear someone talk about the eyebrows. There's always something new for everyone. Yeah, that makes sense. Done. I'm near to the end of this. I am near to the end of this. Thank God. Shit. I hate when that happens. What God? there's soft shadows, there's lost shadows, there's hard edge shadows. Soft edge here. Crushing. And crashing. Fuck. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, I got it. I got what you're saying. Thank you. I got what you meant. No, that was the episode that when they went on, I'm hearing the song. Yeah, this is from the episode when they went to when they was doing the restaurant fast food thing. This is when what's her face was having when she was the manager or some shit. It was not that bad. It was opening up a door to how they are to each other, especially with Jax to a degree. Seeing him Spudsies. It was at the restaurant. I love your work. Is there good is there YouTubers that explain anatomy? There's a lot of them that explain anatomy. I'm one of them as well. You can go check my channel if you want, but if you want other people, there's like Mark Bennett, there's Procol Pinko, there's Mark Bennett, there's Procol Pinko, there's there's Ethan Baker, I think Baker, yeah. Again, there's Keaton Lafferty. I believe I don't remember he actually did do any videos on anatomy, but he's pretty good at what he does. Mark Crilly, he's probably the OG of the OGs on YouTube when it comes to like anime art and teaching it. So yeah, you can check him out if you want. He's old. I think he has videos spanning back to like probably 2007, 2010. So that's up to you. If you want to check it out, if you want. Do you know? Hello, Albert. What's going on? It's all right. That makes sense out of that when you said that. I'm trying to think. Hey, multi, what's going on? Carrot. You guys are really quick to tell me that every time. Did you know? I don't know what's up with this. The Brazilian's always quick to tell me they're Brazilian. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if it's like a weird trolling thing. I don't really see the point in telling me that. But I notice frequently people from Brazil tend to tell me they're from Brazil even when it has nothing to do with anything. I don't think necessarily is a bad thing, but it's kind of odd. Only Brazilians do this, specifically. I don't know why, what's up with that. How do you know? That's amazing. You speak 2 languages. I would recommend any of my students do traditional first before they get into digital. They'll have a higher appreciation for art. It'll build character as well. 4 days. 4 days. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. That's annoying. God. Okay, like that. this show came out the same time as Undertale, this shit would... I think more people will be more annoying about this show than ever. I honestly believe people will be a lot more annoying if this came out around the same time as Undertale. Surprisingly, people from the digital circus, it's not as annoying. I don't know. It just seems like because it has that Undertale feel. Like this is something that most Undertale people will gravitate to in the first place, so it kind of makes sense. I honestly believe that most people from the Undertale community would gravitate to this pretty fast. And I think if it came out the same time as Undertale, it would have probably be on that shit. It would be kind of very annoying with the constant shipping and shit. That's usually what causes it to be annoying. It's not even like them into it, it's like the shippers that annoys me the most. Because the problem with shippers, they're kind of like I want to say they're kind of like the theorists individuals, because the reason I don't like theories too much is because it causes too much. It might make sense, yes, but then again, that's not what's canon, or that's not what's given from the creator itself, or creators, depending if there's more than one, because that causes and muddies the waters and just cause like the way I look at theories is like kind of like a mega cope. It's to cope with something because you can't like take for what it is, kind of like with the whole Stranger Things problem with the whole Eleven's fate and all that stuff. People saying she's alive, some people say she's not. The Duffel Brothers says ambiguous on purpose. We all know why they went down that route, but like, it's kind of obvious why they went down that route. So, and then people who don't want to take the ending for what it is, like, I'm not saying the ending's good. I don't like the ending myself, but then again, that's how they choose to write their story, so there's nothing you can do. But the problem with this is when people feel so entitled to a show, they forget that the creator had something in mind for the show, whether you like it or not, and then they just try to take it and be their own. That's the problem with the idea of the Tumblr storyteller / theorist / I see myself in this fictitious person that don't exist, because what happens is they have such a ownership of the idea of that character. When that favorite character of theirs get killed off or gets a fate that's not favorable in their eyes, they lose their fucking mind and start threatening people or calling people names, ismphobes, because they're not happy with their favorite character got a fate worse than death. That's the problem I have with them, because they become extremely annoying, and then usually not even caring of the story. They just care about the character specifically that they like the most. Lose their mind, and usually these people are shippers half the time, and very weird, strangely. I'm not saying that all shippers are weird, but usually most of them are kind of unhinged and probably they're unhinged, but they're extremely sexually repressed for some odd reason. It's the weirdest thing. The most people who are so liberal are very extremely oppressed. It's weird as fuck. But, and they act as they're so oppressed. Sexually repressed, specifically. They start to ship everyone and nearly anything, and especially when it's against the actual canon of that, because they don't like their headcanon for it. So they lose their minds. And they're usually 30-year-old, I won't say all feminists, but usually feminist white women who are usually insane and lack having children, or they have no real boyfriend and they're usually crazy. Or if they're not straight, they're somewhat part of the LGBT, but they still all act the same, whether straight or not. And then they want to push their crazy ideology. Well, not ideology. Well, they might mix that in there, but they'll push their weird sexual agenda. And then if it doesn't fit their narrative, like wanting Bakugo to be gay in fucking MHA, because for some weird reason leftists believe if two boys like get along and they care about one another, oh, they must be gay. I'm like, no, that's not how that works, but okay. No one can't be platonic. You can't just care about someone that you're close with of the same sex. You have to be fucking in their head. It's weird. It's strange. Yes, you see what I'm talking about? There's a lot of them like that. A lot of them. That's why a lot of people don't like My Hero. Not because of the show per se. It's usually because of the shipping and the fandom who loses their collective minds when a character who they deem as a specific way isn't being acknowledged in the way they want it to be, not what the creator intended to be. And then when they don't, it doesn't fall into their, like I said, headcanon. They go on Twitter or Blue Sky and have a fucking meltdown over nothing that's not going to help them in life. Because they must be seen. And I think that behavior has been curated too long for the last 15 years. And I blame companies for this and lack of parenting, but mainly companies obliging these insane people. Because most of the people who used to do this back then was usually on Tumblr. But they moved from Tumblr to Twitter. And then when they was breeding on Twitter, because they breed on Tumblr, and then for some odd reason they moved to Twitter, that's where all cancellations and nonsense started happening and shit like that, around 2015. I'll say late 2014, early 2015. And then that's where wokeism took hold as well. Not because of that, but that was part of it. And a bunch of leftist propaganda nonsense and LGBT nonsense and repressed and victimhood nonsense and shit. Which one? My Hero? Or like Undertale? Because we're talking about My Hero. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much that stuff will fuck with you, your mind, with young, especially young impressionable kids who don't know any better and are somewhat indoctrinated because of, you know. I gotcha. Also, you never finished it. You never finished the show. You just kind of dropped it. If I'm correct. Let's see here. Up here. Sample that. You have no plans of finishing it, since the show's technically over? Oh, I guess the show's technically over, but the spin-off is still going, but it's technically over. Oh, no, I gotcha. I understand. I don't like forcing shit on people either. I don't like that shit. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't like it. Like, see, the thing is, what the world is, like, you become what you hate, right? So, like, in a weird way, like, over the 2000s, 90s and stuff, we had, like, the pushing of religion a lot on people, and people didn't like that very much. Now, the new religion is the whole leftist / LGBT propaganda problem. And if you don't affirm their victimhood, you are the enemy. They really become something they hate. They have that problem with the Christians and just overall religion. Now they do the same thing. You just become what you hate over time. The only reason why this has happened because they was affirmed by companies and kids out here forcing people to vape. That's crazy. I'm not saying it's not happening. I'm just saying like that's crazy because like most people, I found it funny because it's like I don't think that's something that people just force people to do because usually people don't want to like share vaping. They want to just like keep doing it themselves. It's not like a thing. I don't think that's like a thing. Like I'm gonna force you to vape. I don't know. It's like weird. I thought vaping kind of lost its touch. Like it's kind of like boring. Do you remember me from YouTube? Nope. I do not remember you from YouTube. How am I supposed to remember you when you're probably under a different name? How did I find your page from a comment? Not sure. Song has started following you. Can't really know who you are if you're under a different name now. Just because your name probably is Cool Guy 47 in the stream doesn't mean I'm gonna know Songbird on like Instagram instantly know who that is, and then expect me to remember you. Yeah, don't listen to them. Be a goody two shoes. Be cool. That's the cool way to be cool. Stay away from them. I would stay away from them. They're trying to fuck your whole shit up. Don't let them corrupt you. Be as pure as possible. The coolest thing is being pure, as best as you can. Don't get corrupted easy. Don't let them tell you anything. Yo, you're not cool. You don't vape. I'm like, you are fucking dumb. Yes, because a lot of people are successful vape. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Bill Gates out here just vaping. Elon Musk out here just vaping. He did smoke a hook. I think he smoked some weed on I don't know if it was the first time, but I'm pretty sure he smoked weed on camera. That didn't go very well for him, very much well. So yeah. Good girl. Good girl. Stay out of that trouble. Don't listen to them losers. They're losers. Be you, Izzy. Don't let no one tell you to be cool by sucking something that God didn't give you. Don't listen to them. Then go fuck themselves. All right. I still done song. I asked about your Amazon link one time. Been a while though. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that. I'm not gonna remember any of that. Like, I'm not saying that you did. I'm just saying I'm not gonna remember any of that. Thank you though, for that. But I don't know. People, it's funny because people think I'm gonna remember who they are like months ago, of like one interaction. And I'm not attacking you or anything. It's just funny how they're expecting me to remember them after like a one-time interaction and one time of a stream or one time in the comments section because they asked a question, I answered it, and then expect me to remember them for the rest of my life. When I get thousands of people who ask me the same thing thousands of times, whether disparagingly or, just out of curiosity, it's funny. And then when I don't remember them, I'm not saying you did this, I'm just saying I get this a lot, but when I don't remember them, they get somewhat of an attitude with me, which is funny to me. It's just like, that's just so entitled. Like, I'm supposed to remember you, but, Yeah, bro, I understand. You do stream a lot. Yeah, I stream, I mean, a lot of people. I get all types of people, especially if I'm drawing anime chicks. Whenever I'm drawing anime chicks, I get all types of personalities. I get the ones who praise me. I get the ones who outright hate me. I get the ones who kind of try to assume and try to psychologically, assume what I'm drawing this one. It could be just for money. I could be doing this for money, but then again, I don't draw NSFW. I might draw an anime chick with some titties, but she's not naked. She just might have massive big titties, or a nice ass, or somewhere average. But just because they see a woman, they automatically say, oh shit, dude, drawing woman, he must be some type of gooner. That doesn't make any fucking sense, because when I draw, like, Goku, totally shirtless, and, battered up and stuff, they don't say gooner. They say, this is a great drawing. This is amazing. I wish I could draw like that. I'm like, okay. I like how no one's called me a gooner for drawing Goku shirtless, but God forbid I draw a big titty ninja chick. Or, like, even if she doesn't have big titties, just draw a woman in general. Somehow I'm a gooner. So men are not allowed to draw women for some odd reason. But those same people, if you was not drawing no men, not drawing no women, they'll say you must hate women. You don't draw a woman. Oh, you have no idea. Like you like, I remember. This is the irony in this nonsense where, I remember Ninja said specifically, I don't play with female streamers. And he said the reason why he doesn't play with stream, well, at the time, he said, no, majority of them are not really. They just do it because they're either getting paid for it or it's the most popular thing. Because anime girls bring in money, they bring in audiences, whether good or bad. Anime dudes can too, but not on the same scale. Like some guy will like. Let's put it this way: if I draw Goku 5 times, people will follow. But if I draw one mannequin girl one time, that number of people that followed will double. That's how it is. That's just how things are. Like it's not like I'm drawing her like in a way that is like inappropriate or anything. She could be literally standing. You know how many times I get attacked because I'm drawing a mannequin? For some odd reason, when I'm doing the guidelines and building doing the construction of the anatomy, I didn't put any clothes on it yet. I didn't have no eyes, no ears, no hair, no face. It's just literally a mannequin. Some galaxy brain idiot will come in here and say, "Why is she naked, bro? Why are you drawing them naked, bro?" So, do you ever like walk into JCPenney, look at the first mannequin you see, and scream at the employee and say, "Why are they naked, bro?" Like, are you fucking stupid? Like, do you not see me? I never put the word or the sign "done" on the mannequin. It didn't write "done" on top of the head of the mannequin that you're looking at. But for some odd reason, in your monkey brain, you think that's thing. Yeah, it'd be like that a lot. It's a lot. It's like that all the time. It's not even women. It's just usually simps. It's some fucking idiot simp. Because usually I think women have a lot more brains than that to say like, oh wait, okay, he's doing a sketch. Yeah, the titties are a little big than usual, but I'm gonna let him cook. Some girls still do it, but like I think most. Why you wear clothes? Like a lot of them come in and like assume I'm drawing something inappropriate when we're not even done. I could be drawing the bitch literally standing, and then they lose their collective minds. Why are you drawing this, little bro? I'm like, bro, can you just let me fucking finish the drawing first before you have a fucking aneurysm? Like, please, just let me finish. So when I'm done, you can make whatever comment you like, even it's unhinged as shit. Just let me finish. I don't think it's targeted, yes, but not targeted in a way. I think it's more of like a virtue signaling thing. I think it's not even for like because people care so much about women, um, the appearance of a woman or anything. I think it's just a simp who are trying to like simp in the chat because most cases when I'm drawing like women, I'll have like 50 plus people sitting there having fun, enjoying and asking questions and stuff like that. Usually students, they're very curious. I think most cases people are just genuinely curious of what I'm drawing because, well, some people find it very inappropriate to draw a woman voluptuously or just in general because seeing a mannequin makes them feel uncomfortable because it tells them they have to learn anatomy or learn construction of anatomy. So they get like curious, but they don't want to jump the gun just right away. But there's people who will just literally jump the gun for the sake of the virtue signaling because they think they're gonna get ass in the chat. I don't know where they get this mindset from, but it's usually what it is. It's some simp. A student is an individual who pays from YouTube memberships or a Patreon member or a thing. If you're just a subscriber, you are not a student. You're a free student in the sense of you can use the tutorials that's up there, but it's best to be an actual student because you get like privileges and plus you can ask any art question. I'll answer your question as best as I can. So that's usually what it is and stuff like that. Just really surprised to see you again from the comment. I got you, bro. Draw my PFP next. No, I'm not gonna do that. You gotta pay for that. I know that free. But yeah, I got a bunch of idiots that come in here and say insane shit because their mom didn't raise them right, or they don't use context clues or critical thinking skills. And I think that's lacking a lot in the West. I think critical thinking skills is being slowly lost as time goes by. And I blame a mix of things. It's not one particular thing, but it's more of a blame on parenting, right? Or the education system. Yeah, because like there's a lot of I got you, bro. Yeah, I get a lot of people who do that. It's insane. I remember we had, and most of them are tourists. They're usually anime tourists. Yeah, I know. I know he was kidding. They're usually just anime tourists half the time. And what I mean by anime tourist, for those who don't know what that means, is usually an individual who just knows the most bare minimum of anime, or they're usually focused on the most mainstream thing. So anything outside of that particular sphere tends to become they become a real issue. They have real issues with like actual anime that exists outside that sphere. So, like, for instance, they don't leave the Jujutsu Kaisens, the My Hero Academias, the Hunter x Hunter, anything that is mainstream acceptable for anyone to consume to a degree of popularity and just overall just popularity of IPs that are socially accepted in that zeitgeist. But anything outside of that that's not talked about, or something that is old or something like that. That's why a lot of young kids who watch Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball specifically, has a serious mental breakdown when they see certain things that happens in Dragon Ball and say this is problematic. I'm like, kid, no, it's not. It's not actually that problematic. Yes, it's a. Oh, he's watching Spawn. Let's go. Is it like the old one, or is a new one, or is the old one? I don't know if the Spawn. I don't know if Dark Horse is actually. I thought for the longest while, I thought Spawn was part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe as a kid. I actually thought he was part of, not Cinematic Universe, but part of the Marvel universe. And I came to realize he's not. Over time, I was like, wow, I felt fucking stupid. I actually really believed dude was part of the Marvel universe. I think it's okay to have some form of perversion in life. I think you can't walk around this life and not have at least one perverted thought. And when I say perverted thought, I'm not talking about some unhinged nonsense. I mean like something normal, like you're attracted to someone, whether you're in school or you're in college or at work, or or you saw someone down the street and you think they're, what I'm saying, right? So like I don't think there's nothing technically wrong with it. I think it's perverted when it goes off the hinges of normalcy, or something that's beyond acceptable, like obviously acceptable. Like when you are saying unhinged things that can make you look like a certain disliked individual who are saying insane things. You know what I'm saying? Like towards that involves children. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's like that. Yeah, I think that's weird. This is why I never went down the whole NSFW thing, because I knew in the back of my head that was not going to end well. I was going to jump into it when I first started, but I was like, nah, I don't want to be known as the guy who just draws that shit, because after a while, people are just going to look at you as a pervert at all costs, and no matter, what's his name? Shadman, I think that's his name, Shadman, the Shadman, for those who know who that is. Yeah, I don't want to be known as that. Ah, they did they? Oh, wait, didn't they do a crossover with Spider-Man? I'm so certain he was in Spider-Man, like the old... Was he in Spider-Man? I'm so certain... The animated series back in the 90s, 2000s. I am so certain he was in a Spider-Man episode. I could be fucking wrong, but, like... I feel like he was. I just have this feeling. I don't know why. Just kind of this weird feeling. It's insane. Okay, let me see. Oh. He isn't. He's more like associated, but he's not part of the. Is that you're saying? He's part of. He's been associated, but he's not part of. I guess that's what you're saying. Shit, I do that fucking stupidly. Okay. But yeah, I don't think nothing's technically wrong to having a perverted thought. I think that's a normal thing. You can't really like stop that to a degree, because people are going to be attracted to what they're attracted to. But it only depends on how insane it is. It really depends. There's levels to this, but it depends. You know what I'm saying? It really depends on this context of that. But like, yo, no, I got you. So like, I already proved this enough to my mods and to my my viewers who actually watch me enough. They'd be like, yeah, I can see what you're talking about. Like, I see you draw like Oh, okay. He's just associated to a degree. He's like, okay, he's kind of like, he's like a collaborator, but he's not part of us. Like, I think they did that with Watchmen. I honestly thought Watchmen, as like a whole, I thought Watchmen was just a DC universe on its own, like it's own thing, but it's part of the DC universe. Came to realize it's not. It was now I think it's part of the DC universe now, because I think when the Watchmen got its foothold into the DC, I think it was the New 52 at that time. I think it was the New 52. They did a crossover thing. Oh, I think you're talking about that Amber chick. Yeah, I think you're talking about that Amber chick. She was a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Because she was, like, this is where I don't like talking too much about my personal life, and this is why a lot of VTubers don't like talking about their personal life, because I remember she was asking me questions. She was technically trying to riz me on chat, because, I don't know, I think it was just fun for her. And I didn't think much of it. I thought she was just having fun. In the chat? Wait, which one? It was like, there was that one. So yeah, there was a chick in there. I think Flynn was with us. No, I don't think. No, it was just me and my mods. Flynn wasn't there at that time. It was just me. It was Mew, and Mikey. Usually Mikey's a main staple to the mods most cases when I'm playing game. But she was asking me questions about my love life or whatever. Because she was asking me like if my single and stuff. I guess, and she was asking me that, and then when I told her no, or in case maybe, she literally turned straight to Mikey right after. I was like, that's not good. Yeah. Oh, well, you was there? Oh, okay. Oh, you was in the chat. Were you in the chat or were you in the game? I'm so certain you was not there, or maybe he was in the chat. Just not talking. So I'm pretty sure he was in the chat, yeah. At that time. I don't think he was playing game with us, but you're probably in the chat. Yeah, she was asking a bunch of insane questions. I was like, but I kept it kind of normal. I kept the cash. Yeah. And I know she was being nice at first, but like after. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. In the chat. Yeah, I'd be surprised. Yeah, you gotta let yourself be known, bro. Okay. Don't be hiding from us, bud. Don't be hiding from us. Don't be lurking, bro. We appreciate you, my dude. And stuff. Let me see. I was doing 3,274 steps. You did that today? You did that today? So? Oh, are you saying something inappropriate to you? Let me get those type of dudes. Okay. Oh, it's to me? It's alright. It's alright, Izzy. You're fine. You're fine, love. You're fine. No, you're fine, love. You're good. You're good. It's not a big deal anyway. You're good. And you know, being first on the leaderboard. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave this alone. No, you're fine, hon. Don't take that from her, bro. Don't do it, dude. Let go. Completely figure. Now it tells me you do belong to me. Oh wait, hold on. I've got from my tether for me. Not that worry. There's a good boy. Oh, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Thank you. Some felt desire. My goals, I don't believe in failure. You don't have to ask. Thank you, darling. I'm told I've been willing to take it off for me. For the years old, I'm a friend. Oh, maybe it's the video. It's not really hearing me. That was the video itself, probably. For me. Behind my brother, I'm just starting. So. That's another day. It doesn't be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. And just a Bible. And just a Flynn. Flynn. Motherfucker. Okay, let me see. Oh, this is okay. I can okay. It's okay. Kaiju. Um, you're talking about oh, I guess you're not familiar with Warhammer. What is like? Okay, I'm not okay. I don't understand this. I get it. Why? I kind of okay with Western musicians getting into anime and doing anime things, but it just feels kind of odd that they're still they're still working. They still have like young One Republic doing Kaiju #9. Feels so off. Yeah, he's not familiar with Warhammer. You Mr. Drawing are a little sus. Let me see. What are you drawing? Warhammer. I had an so I'm reading that over. I had aneurysm reading that. You Mr. Drawing are a little sus. How does that make any sense? I don't know how that statement makes sense. I guess he's just saying shit. Okay, oh, aren't my VRC got deleted because my computer died and it didn't save and it was so good. What do you mean it did? What do you mean delete your like if your computer's not working doesn't mean like you have an account, don't you? Don't you have like a what do you call it? A Steam account? Right? You got a Steam account, right? Or a VRC account, don't you? Wait, do you have a VRC account or do you have a Steam account? Blender. Oh, okay. You was making a model. And is that what you're saying? You was making a model? Because that makes sense. Okay. But were you making a model though? Oh, I see what happened. The computer stopped. You didn't save, did you? You didn't save the model, did you? You didn't hit save. You forgot to hit save, and all that work went out the window. Space King. Look at that. This is annoying. Okay. I'm looking at it now. Now I can see what you're talking about. I can see what you're talking. Like I knew he's done with Warhammer, but like now I can see what he's actually referring to. Yeah, you gotta remember to do that. Don't follow what your teacher tells you. Fun people? I don't know about that one, bro. I'm not saying that everyone on VR chat is mentally unhinged, but like that's a tall statement right there. Not saying there's not nice people on VR chat. I'm just saying that most people on VR chat are not quite sane. And they usually are not okay. Not all the time. They're kind of like, they're like new Redditors. They're kind of like, well, not new, but like they're kind of like Redditors to a degree. They tend to have a very distinct thing about them. Not all, not all, not all. So if you're listening to this and you're gonna say, not me, I own VR chat, I ain't fucking talking to you. So obviously, if it's not you, shut the fuck up. But there are some really insane people on that shit where the people don't know how to distinguish life and game from reality. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Is that my oil painting? Oh, fuck. Sorry about that, dude. I think you're on your own on that one, my boy. You're on that one, my boy. I'm sorry, my dude. I'm sorry, my bro. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Wait, how did it drop face first if you're in front of it? What the fuck did you do? Wait, if you're in front of it, what the hell? Other ones? Are you talking about the model? Or models? Because like there's thousands of models on VR chat that you can find. You can find some form of model. Yeah, you're fucked. I don't need a sugarcoat that you're fucked. The sloppable jerk? Nope. I'm not too plugged in the VRs. I'd rather you make your own anyway. You'll learn something and you can make that into a career. You can actually make some good money doing that. I would jump into that, but I'm just fucking lazy. Star Wars avatars? Let me see. This is not VR. Wait. It's not VR? I don't know who that is. No, I don't know who that is, to be honest with you. Oh, it's this song. Oh, okay. Okay. Because there's like, I know like one VR like creator. Not, I don't know them. I'm saying like I just want to kind of run into on Instagram, with his videos and my reels. He's like the Baba Yaga of like VR chat. He kind of exposes how insane these people are. They're usually like Redditors half the time, who claim that they have like phantom sense and stuff, and they lose like their fucking minds when someone throws like a virtual tomato in their face and they start having gagging and stupidness. It's insane. It's like it's funny as fuck, but it's like it's extremely sad. Yeah. I think it's just a lot of shit. It's a shite. I think what happens is it's not that it's phantom sense. The thing is, I don't think it's phantom sense. I think what it is that they just, it feels like to the brain that there's something like in front of them, so they can't handle the fact that something's in front of them. So they claim it's phantom sense, which really not. It's just that something's very close up to you, and you feel like the brain, something's in front of them. But I don't think anything in like their brain can actually feel anything. I don't think they're feeling shit. I think it's just like I think it's just a cope for attention to a degree. Because I remember one girl was having a fucking aneurysm because some dude kept on throwing tomatoes in her face in VR chat. It's one of those furry individuals. And then every time she someone threw a tomato in her face, she would start yagging and gagging and shit. It was, yeah, it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. I don't think it's any weird phantom sense. I think what it is just you feel something's in front of you because it's something close to your face. So your brain's making the distinction that something's in front of you. Because like if you play enough VR games, you always have that distinction. Like you can like have something close to your face and it feels weird. Oh, when I say aneurysms, like I'm using it as in an ironic term, not like medically or anything. So. Right? An aneurysm. The most common aneurysms involve weakening. Oh, it says here, an aneurysm is a bulge or a ballooning in a weakened artery wall, like a weak spot, spot on balloon, caused by disease and congestial defect, which can lead to life-threatening internal bleeding. If it ruptures, often causes in the aorta or brain, while many are anoseptic. I think I'm saying that wrong. A rupture is a medical emergency often signaled by a sudden severe headache, requires immediate treatment like surgery or cooling. Coiling. COILING. You better get that carpet, bro. No problem. I hear you, bro. Take your nap. Take that nap, bro. If you get good at it, you can at a very young age. Just keep working at it, and you can make some good ass money. That's cool. Cat naps. How about them cat naps? Cat naps. Okay. What is this game? What is this? Looks interesting. What is this game? Looks like a tactical game. I hate soup, yes. I hate the concept of soup. I don't hate soup. I hate the concept of soup. Meaning, oh my god, fuck you, Instagram. You can suck my balls. Like, I find it boring to eat soup. Like, I feel like it's just a cope to say it's food when it's just liquid half the time. So, the game is called Stardust. Wish of the Wish. Wish of Witch. Weird. Wish of Witch. Fuck out of here. Then I have to just sick. And just like, let me put it this way. If there's any other option I can pick other than soup, I'll pick it. But if there's nothing in the house and there's absolutely nothing of a alternative, I'll just have to drink the devil's piss at that point. But if I had any other option, and yes, I don't fuck with soup. I don't fuck with cereal either. Cereal is morning soup. That's literally what cereal is. Cereal is morning soup. I don't fuck with cereal either. Never liked cereal when I was growing up as a kid. I thought that shit was stupid. I don't fuck with it. The forbidden juice. Yeah, I don't like passing off liquid as like it's food. It's just not. But I do have an exception to something. He's a liar. He loves soup. Me, I would. I don't eat cereal at all. Because I don't fuck with cereal. The only thing I'll make an exception for, because everyone tries to fuck with me on this, but like, I will make a exception for ramen, because I don't see ramen as soup. I know most of you be like, but it has broth and all that shit. Yes, but the focus isn't really the soup itself. The focus is the ramen specifically, mainly, and anything else that comes with it. But that's just my schizophrenia speaking at that point. But anything else outside of that, I ain't fucking with that. That's the only exception I'll make. That's the only exception I'll eat off willing. It's like, I don't look at ramen as soup, per se. I know it's called, they say ramen soup, but I don't see it as soup. I don't see it as, yeah, I just look at it as, like, I see the broth or the liquid as, like, a background to the actual focus. So, you know, like, they have, like, chicken noodle soup. It's mostly focusing on the liquid itself, not really the context, because you can still have chicken noodles. You can have chicken, you can have soup without any type of, like, contents in it. You can just drink it like that, like, or just, like, have in the bowl without any contents in it and call it soup. Me, when it comes to ramen, it's a little different. I'm focused on the noodles. It's a little different. You're not, you know what I'm saying? There's a difference here. In my head. That's my schizophrenia speaking. So even you did disagree with me, it don't matter. Nope, I don't eat cereal. I don't like Cheerios. I don't like Fruity Pebbles. As a kid, I didn't like that shit. I hated that shit. Nope, don't fuck with that either. I don't buy that shit at all. I hated it when my parents used to buy that shit. I was like, why are you buying that shit? Shit's ass. Like, get some eggs, get some toast, make some pancakes, like physical food. Something to, like, you know, you can eat with a fork. No, you're fine. You're fine. Like, I like to eat food that requires like a fork. If you're using a spoon, like, you can sometimes use a spoon in these situations, but like most likely with a fork. Like want to eat my food. I don't want to drink my food. Kind of pisses me off. And then you pass off as food, and I have to be full by liquid. I'm like, if I wanted to full by liquid, drink some water. He's a big excuse for food. Yeah. Yeah. But a lot of people likes to they like to fuck with my schizophrenia and try to constantly bring up to me about soup. That my students like to fuck with me when it comes to soup. Oh, I love toaster strudel. Well, not love. I tolerate toaster strudels. So I want the picture of my profile. I'm not sure what that means. Also a soup. Yeah. They like messing with me. And like they like to bring up inside jokes against me about soup. But I know I'm right. They're just wrong. They're just jelly. Then you're improving. Hello. You got the carpet installed already? That's fucking fast. The hell? Unless... What the hell? Side profile. What is happening here? Oh, this is in Comic-Con in New York. This is in New York, I can tell. Was this last year? This was last year. Hey, Silver, what's going on, bud? Not bad. Either I'm just now noticing you was here, or I was not paying attention. Like, you probably was talking the entire time I was answering, I was not really realizing it was you until I actually heard the thing say your name. That's how much I pay attention. Oh, okay, okay. Hello, my bud. Yeah, you can say that. You gotta pay me on that, because what you're looking at is not free. What was I saying? Yeah, I got you. I understand. Yo. Let's see. Yeah, I'm good. $295. Yeah, you have to pay. It's not free. You have to pay. Oh, if you pay early in advance, you don't have to pay a crazy fee. So if you pay like, I think either months or weeks in advance is not expensive. Tickets are not that expensive if you pay early. But the more longer you wait, the more expensive it gets. So it's like a weird FOMO thing. They usually have tickets open, I think, 3 months in advance, 4 months in advance, I think, or some shit. If I remember right, they usually send you an email saying, oh, Comic-Con starting X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get them every year. Since I went there, like, a few times. I think twice. In New York. And it never gets any more expensive than it does. Like, trust me, getting tickets is annoying. Virtually buying anything there, you're fucking... You are wasting money. Like, you like, okay, so, like, if you go into one of these booths and you buy, like, a... what's today? Today is Thursday. Today is Thursday. I don't know, it depends. It's like, okay, hon. Well, do your thing. If you have to go. It's weird because, like, if you go buy stuff, you're gonna be paying overprice for things that you can probably get those same things off the internet for cheaper. So, like, if you go buy, like, a Killua chibi, that shit will be, like, $30 off rip. But in, like, if you go online and check Amazon, that should be, like, straight up, like, $10. Or, like, even less, depending on the quality. Now, it depends on quality and the brand, but, like, you know. It's fucking annoying. Because, like, most of the stuff you're thinking is buying, you think it's super cool. It's cool, yeah, but, like, when you really think of it, most of that stuff is mostly overpriced for the sake of being overpriced. You're just wasting your money all the way. So you're just kind of screwing yourself. Don't act suspicious. 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 Yeah. Is he? You know, it's funny. Girls like this will dress like this, right? They'll dress like this as the cosplay they want to be. And then they'll be in the same breath have a problem with you drawing girls with big titties. Like, it's the most odd thing. They'll have a problem with you drawing big titty anime chicks, but they have no problem sexualizing themselves in the eye of these characters who are usually very sexualized. Yeah, they usually are not. They just are part of the hype. Not saying these two are doing it. I'm just saying that's a thing. And yes, if you guys are wondering, if you guys are wondering, yes, it is true. There are people who do not, and I'm telling you, you will run into the people who do not know what deodorant is. I thought that was just a big stereotype. It is not a fucking stereotype. There are people who don't know what deodorant is. You will run into them. They'll stink. You'll stand next to them and they'll smell like sour ass. Like straight sour ass. And they usually look the part, the Redditor type who never looked like he left his mom's basement for a good while. Yeah, they exist. You be standing right next to them. You can smell them. Sometimes from a distance. There are some, and then they'll do this thing, and I'm not saying y'all do this, but you probably know someone who's done this. Don't do this thing where they don't want to take a shower, and then what they'll do is, instead of taking a shower, they'll get, like, men's cologne or some stupid shit, and then instead of taking a shower, they'll put on, like, a new shirt, but they're all musky and shit. but because they don't want to take a shower, they'll take like a perfume that they like men's cologne and put it on their clothes and themselves and go to the convention, so they don't feel like they have to shower. That's their way of showering. It's fucking disgusting. Oh no, I'm not gonna say that. No, no, no. That's a thing. Is that a thing? Proceeds to take a dirt bath. That's a thing. Like that is real. I thought that was like a Redditor type like men neckbeard joke or some shit just to like get after the chudge, but it's a thing. There's some people who really does smell like sour ass. And they usually look the part. Not all, but they usually look the part. I think it's even worse when they don't look the part, because you think like they're just some normal Joe Schmo. No, some just are fucking disgusting. Oh, another one thing. When you go to these conventions, especially the one in NYC, like the one I went to in New York, do not, and I'm telling you, do not, depend on using the bathroom normally. Because the bathroom will be a long line of motherfuckers up in the bathroom, and the toilet. And I remember it. There's only like 3 stalls. There's only 3 stalls, and there's over like I guess more than 50,000 people there. And it's disgusting. How's the baby's gonna pick up my pheromones? Booth babes. But is that a thing anymore? Did we say that anymore? Booth babes? Is that still? I don't think that's a thing anymore. I think that's something that was forgotten in the early 2000s, late 2010s. I mean early 2010s. Yeah, it's disgusting. People in their costumes want to change. People want to take a dump. People don't know how to use the bathroom and don't know how to flush. Oh my God, it's horrible. You're literally fighting to get to the bathroom, and it's literally 3 stalls, and the bathroom's small as shit. I don't know how that makes sense for a place like this. The bathroom is literally small. I remember going there. It's like horrible. Fucking horrible. If they had I'm telling you, if they had if they had to invest any form of money in this building, make the bathrooms fucking huge. Make them as big as these fucking sections. Please. It is disgusting. And also, I'm not even gonna lie to you, don't eat at the cafeteria. Not that the food is horrible. It is overly expensive, especially in New York. Oh my God. A burger is like what? I think a burger is, well, when I was there, and this is before the pandemic, it was like, what, 2017? 2018. I think a burger alone was like more than $25. Like the burger was $25. The fries was like $5 more, so I paid like $30 for like a basic burgers and fries. It's not even like a brand name burger or anything. It's not like a Burger King or some shit. It's fucking like literal burger and some wedges, like potato wedges. Or the 300-pound guy who is the furry who's trying to get out to take a dump and breathe. That's the worst. That's the worst. All combined in one. Hey, Frederer. Hey, what up, Frederer? I think I'm silent. And I'm not gonna lie to you, there are some chicks who also don't know what deodorant is either. That's probably just as worse. Probably even more. People should, that is disgusting. People really do that? I hope boys ain't doing that with their friends. That'd be fucking weird. What's up, Nathaniel? What's going on, bro? Yeah, it's a bit weird. Wait, deodorant spray? Like an Axe? Oh, fuck them. Don't listen to them. They're lying to you. Get your own damn deodorant, trust me. Cross-pollinating your nastiness on my nastiness? Nah, we good. We good there, bro. We good there. Like, I ain't sharing my... I'm not sharing my deodorant with Mikey. If Mikey needs deodorant, we'll go to the Dollar General store and buy him some deodorant, or Walmart. I'll buy him some deodorant myself. If Mikey's in need for, or Bry's in need for some deodorant, I'll go to the store and buy it for them. I'm not sharing my shit with them because that shit be disgusting. Because like you're cross pollinating your musk with their musk. Oh no, I would not fuck with that. Yeah, you're using Old Spice. It worked at times, but I think what's best is the one. I think what works is that the smell, but I don't think it helps with the functionality of keeping it dry, or keeping the smell. Well, it might keep the smell and contain. That's the whole point. But like, I I still think those things don't help when keeping the pores blocked in per se, compared to the actual one that's like a thick layer of glob that's like there to stop the sweating, or at least. You know what I like about my streams? I like we can talk. I can talk about virtually anything with y'all, and someone will come in at the wrong time and just assume what I'm saying is something unhinged. Yeah, that's what it is. It's convenience, but like, but is it effective though? Because convenience can be misplaced for lack of effectiveness. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I would just always do the typical: take an hour and a half shower, use a bunch of soap, especially if you're gonna be around a bunch of people. Use a bunch of soap, very strong soap, not even that cheap Dollar General stuff, like an Irish Spring type soap or some shit like that, something strong. I actually should just use 3 different types of soaps. I'm just gonna be honest. And then, wash yourself off, dry off, and put on some deodorant. Let's just stick that shit up, because if you're going to be around people for a long amount of time, especially in a place like this where things can get pretty intense, because it's just a lot in these conventions. It's a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Dial soap? Not bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. Like, if you like, I don't even jump on like always brand name, but that's not bad. Irish Spring is strong. They have to eventually. Can't be in there forever. Yes, be presentable as best as you can. Not actually go down a runway, but just be decent. Come on, just have your hygiene on check. That's like the number one thing. You don't even have to dress nice. Just don't stink. You know what I'm saying? You can dress horribly, but if you don't stink, people tolerate your fashion sense. And I'm not a big fashion person, I'm saying. But like, if you stink and you like, the worst thing is dress nice and you stink like ass. That's a misleading thing. It's like a cute girl who's like really cute in the face, but she's fucking crazy and stupid. Like, she's stupid and crazy. She says insane things that makes no sense, and she's dumb as bricks. But she pretty as shit. She's super pretty. Like, she cute as shit. Like, she's cute as fuck. Like, you know, like, you run with that chick who's just, she's just good looking, right? But she dumb as fucking bricks. And she's like, says a lot of stupidness that makes no sense. But you can't, like, some dudes are simps, so they'll just kind of like pass off and say she's just dumb, but she's cute. Ah, okay, okay. Ooh. Yeah, that too. They definitely don't like listening. I wouldn't lie. Like, yeah, Irish, Irish Spring was like, because I used to use it a lot when I used to go out before the pandemic, and I think of it now, it was extremely strong. I don't know if it's strong now as you claim. Like, is it more dumbed down? They dumbed down the formula. I'm pretty sure it's not as strong as it used to be. Like, as most things, they usually start off strong and have a, like, you know, and then next thing you know, they just stop using the same formula. It's kind of like a former shell of itself. It's big. I'm not gonna lie. It's big there. Like, it looks big to some of y'all who are watching this. I don't know if this is scaring your guys' vision. What is it? What is Comic-Con, you're asking? Or what, like, where is it? Like, what is it or where is it? Yes, it's New York Comic-Con. I think the original Comic-Con started in California and then it got popular over time. It is a convention for people who has a interest in, like, pop culture stuff, anime, video games, DC, Marvel, everything you can probably think of from Disney and all that stuff. Everything pop culture wise, usually in the animation industry per se, or movie industry, because that's where movies that are going to be presented throughout the year or the next year are going to be shown. Celebrities will be there, big top names, directors, all that stuff, animators, illustrators from around the world. They come together to sell their merchandise, and well, most artists will be selling their merchandise if they get a booth, especially if you're a big name. If you're a big name, I'm pretty sure you can get a booth. I don't think you have to be a big name, but you can get a booth, but it costs you. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what did I say? No, oh, I know what it is. I'm just involved. Oh, okay. So I got you. I got you. Damn, that dude look mad. Bro, why do you look so mad? Bro looks mad. What's wrong, bro? Did someone call you a moss head or some shit? Like, what, why do you look so mad? You look angry. I know you're Zoro, but you look mad. Chill, bro. You're at Comic-Con. Smile, man. Smile. Damn. Same thought. The same thing. You thought, like, bro looks angry. Look. Bro looks angry. I don't know if that's your chick or that's your sister, but damn, bro. He looks so mad. Yeah, I tell you, bro. It's like, this looks like, not gonna lie, Zoro tough. Oh no, it's weird. Like, dude looks just so, like, he's taking a picture. I get it, but like, crazy to me. Okay, let me pull it back. Sorry. Let me see. Push it back. Guy, I'm mad at the world. Probably didn't how his hair came out. Maybe that's it. Maybe he didn't like how his hair came out. He couldn't get the wig he wanted, so he had to go with his real hair. Oh, you want to dress him like Goku? Yeah, he looks mad. Oh, yeah, it has that you mean like it's a scummy feel from the soap? Yeah, he probably didn't like how his hair came out. He doesn't? He looked mad at me. I don't know. He looks like he's not mad. Maybe that's it. Or maybe he's mad because he didn't like work out as much as he wanted to. Because he was gonna be shirtless. Because I think a lot of dudes do this. Like if they're gonna be shirtless, in their cosplay, I think some of them will actually like work out more before the Comic-Con starts, before the con actually starts. Not right before, but like they know the con is coming up soon, so they'll work out as much as possible so they can at least look somewhat decent for their cosplay, depending on what they're picking. Like if you're picking a character that's known to be shirtless, like what's his face from Fairy Tail, I forgot his name. Natsu's friend, I forgot his name. What's his name? Ray? Was it Ray? I think his name was Ray. Can't remember. But yeah, he's shirtless. Or like someone who plays as Ace from One Piece. Gray, there he goes, Gray, sorry. Like, if I'm gonna play a character like that, I have to work out. I'm not gonna... I have to work out. Gotcha. Because, like, that's what I'll do. If I was gonna cosplay as a character like that, I have to be in shape. I can't do it. I have to be in shape. Right? I can't do it. I have to be in shape. Because I'm gonna be embarrassed if I'm walking around with a flabby belly and stuff, and I'm trying to look like Zoro. Like, if you're doing it ironically, I get it, but like, if you're being dead serious about it, I'm losing weight. Ooh, that'd be awesome. Impressionable bow effect. Yeah, that actually might work. You guys might enjoy yourselves there. Go. Is Bry here? Bry's here, isn't he? You saw white LeBron?
Also, incredibly kind and thank you for singing my song. I'm flattered, actually. Thank you.
Oh, you better. I'm gonna hold that to you. I'm gonna hold that to you, bud. You picking Beowulf? You have to. I'm gonna hold that against you.
Okay. Let's something powerful.
I have no idea. I don't know them at all. I don't know. I don't know any like actual like male VTubers at all. I've heard more because the space is more dominated by women. It makes sense because like, well, lonely men. But like, there's I don't know a lot of like male VTubers like that. In all honesty, I know like one particular, but I don't really consider him as a VTuber per se. I think Kyle's one of them, but he shows his face here and there when he can. And then with who's that one dude? He's Puerto Rican. You guys might know who I'm talking about. He's Puerto Rican, but he does his smile doesn't look Puerto Rican. I forgot his name. He's kind of big in the space just because I guess he has some viral clips for I forgot his name. He wears red and a red cap. I forgot what his name was, but he has some controversy because he almost got doxxed, I think, like twice or some shit. Yeah, you probably know who I'm talking about. You've probably seen him before, it's just not passing. It's just like, I can't remember his name. Okay, let's be honest. Who the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Who the fuck is out here trying to like dress like Griffith cosplay? Honestly, be honest with yourself. Who the fuck? Who's out here dressing like Griffith? Let's be honest. That's crazy work. You like, nah, bro. We good. We good. Nah, I'm good. It's good. Right? I will. No. You got some cojones. And you know what I'm saying? I'd rather you dress as Hizuka. Straight up. Like, if I had to choose between Hizuka and Griffith, I'm picking Hizuka. Because he's just expected pedophile, right? But he hasn't done nothing. But this man has outright just violated bro's girl. Like, he's a horrible individual. And he betrayed his whole, like, clansman. That shit's crazy. George Washington in armor. Nah, I ain't cosplaying as Griffith. You can fuck off with that one. Nah, we good. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, I know where your priorities lie. Right? He killed his whole squad for power, and then he just violated bro's girl ran from him. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Four guts. It's not like his life is very hard as it is. Bro's just fucked him. Like, big time. Fuck him. Honor of Kings. What does that sound familiar? Right? I think we did. Okay, I'll see if we see a guts, just for the fuck of it. There's probably a guts walking by. Hey, the hell? Oh shit. I don't know what type of mic bro is using, but this is quiet. This is quiet sounding. Like don't get me wrong. He has a good mic because it's much louder than you think there. It is loud. With fake muscles? Oh, this is adorable. It's huge. It's big. It is big. Like, you think it's small? Nah, no. When I went there, I thought it was gonna be like, oh, it's like, it's as big as a mall. It's bigger than like 2-3 malls. It's big, and and every year it gets bigger. So I was there like in 2017, 2018. Oh my god, it was big. Now this is like 10 years like almost nearly 10 years ago. Almost 10 years since then. Oh my god. That sounds so weird to say. I went to, oh my God, because it's 2016, it's 2026. 2 years will make 10. So that's almost 10 years. So it must be even bigger than it was before. And they always get more extravagant with all the props and shit. It always gets bigger. It's crazy. Makes sense to me. That makes absolute sense to me. Damn, she is skinny. She's got no ass. God damn, you're skinny. You need to eat a burger, girl. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I seen those. I seen girls use that too. Like, oh, you saw Freerin? Where? I was too busy on skinny chick. Where's Freerin? Let's go back. Hold on. I think it was at this point. Yeah, the Freerin! There she goes! Okay, I saw her. Thank you for saying that. Freerin! I saw her. Oh, she is skinny. I can't get over that. You got a little meat on them bones, girl. The clothing's always so expensive. I'm not gonna lie, like the clothes are always so damn expensive. The best clothes are super like $50, $60, like for one jacket. It'd be fucking crazy. Like, and some of these places will have cosplay that you can buy cosplay right off the thing, and they'll be expensive as shit. Like, there's always sections where you can get cosplay and weapons and props and stuff. Get that postures in, bud. I know you're doing that whole workout. Is that Boa? That's a cute dog. I know you're doing all your workouts, but are you fasting by any chance, Mikey? You're not fasting, are you? I don't think so.
Yo, remember we still got
Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy. Okay. Have you think of doing any like form of fasting or nah? You're not ready for that yet. Intermittent fasting. you fast on Sundays? Okay. That's for health reasons or religious reasons? I'm pretty sure that's health, right? Or is it both? I said the same thing. I said that to myself. I wanted to go in cosplay, but I always feel like if I go, it's never good enough, so I just never go in it. But think of it now, I probably would go cosplaying this time. Well, okay, I got you. Ooh, she's cute. With a law outfit. She's based. Gotcha. Spider-Man. 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 Oh, was the dude just dressed like cigarettes? Oh shit. Look how big it is. It's big there. And the one thing they know how to do is make the whole place smell like a cafeteria. You feel hungry because it's big, so you can smell the food. Oh man, you can smell food from a distance. It's fucking crazy. It's bigger than when I last was there. It's much bigger, and I thought it was big already when I was there. This is even bigger than it was before.
Maybe this way is better. The anime con sign.
Okay. What's your favorite exercise to do, Mike?
Have a great one. Can I just take a
Do you have a particular? Oh, she's cute.
Thank you so much.
Muscle group. All about them pressure. Make those arms.
Quick shot. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Sometimes the place can smell like a water park. I don't know why.
Thank you.
I don't know if they're putting something in the air for that either, but it always smells like a water park. Catch them is my real test. train is my cause. I'm traveling across the world. Oh, she doesn't. Oh, she's bearing it. She's bearing it. She's bearing it. She's not wearing those stockings. You know how girls wear like they're wearing the leotard thing, but they don't. They usually have the stockings on with the leotard, so it doesn't like the seam doesn't cut into their skin if it's like really tight or leave a rash. I think they do that on purpose so it doesn't like cause like chafing or case may be. She's bearing it, so she must be using those baby powder or some shit. Jesus Christ. Catch up on me.
I like your hat there. Is it moving? Oh, I just see after all here.
Oh, so true. She is tatted up. She is tatted up. Holy moly, bro. She is tatted the fuck up. She got some ass. God damn. She is tatted the fuck up. Holy shit. Only one of us can be distracted. I know, but still, like, I gotta point it out. You know me. I have to say something. I feel me wrong, but I'll at least say it. Say what everyone else is thinking. I gotta do it.
Maybe both of them will be right. Yeah.
She's tatted. Fuck up.
Thank you so
I don't think she's all that pretty though, to be honest. My honest opinion, but that could be just me. That's what I'm saying. That's how tatted she was. I was like, shit. That's why I had to point it out. I was like, damn, she's tatted up. Yep. Nice tatties. Nice tatties. You got some nice tatties. Damn, that's big. Damn, it's bigger than before. My God, it used to be one thing. My God, that's big. I need to take my mods here. I need to take my mods here, straight up. Yeah, but you've been sick, so you have an excuse, bud. Don't feel bad. You was just sick. Take your time. I'm definitely taking my mods here. We'll pick up everyone. We'll get Mikey, we'll get Bri, we'll get Ari, we'll get Bean. I would like to say Sound, but she lives only in Europe, so that's gonna be a bit of a challenge on its own. Take Mora, Mew. You think Turbo Gray's in there? She probably did that. We'll see. I saw a few Momos, but I didn't see a Turbo Gray. There might be one. You see one. Oh, see, there goes a Momo. But there's a Turbo Granny somewhere in here. It's the freezer for me. It's the freezer. The freezer. I'm not laughing at her. It's just like I've seen so many memes of this type of like cosplay of Frieza. It feels ironically on purpose to look horrible on purpose because it's Frieza. Especially those Mexican ones. Those ones and Hispanic ones is funny as fuck. I'm not laughing at her. I'm not laughing at her. I'm just laughing at the idea of the concept because I've seen so many memes of this particular cosplay looking like this ironically on purpose look horrible. Hello, monkeys. Oh, God. Hello. Hey, Rock. What's going on? Oh, you there, Dan? Wait, you saw someone. Damn it. Shit. Hey, what? Playing. How are you, dude? I'm doing well. Just doing this commission, trying to finish me off. About to finish. I gotta jump all the way back. I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. Just a big jump back. Oh, God. Just looking for like one character. I'll run to another one eventually. Hopefully. This whole video is like an hour long, so we'll find it.
It's been a journey.
Furry. Is that Tails? It's Tails. I think you're the first black guy I ever seen cosplay as Tails. Bro came in professionally. He said, I came here for the profession. Bro came with the profession. He didn't give a flying fuck. He's like... Look like a discount Moist Critical. What the fuck? Bro came in with the crazy. Like, it's what it is, boys. Sorry, my English is not well. It's all right. You're perfectly fine, my man. Like, he just came in. He kept it all cash and professional. He didn't even try to interact with the chick. He just stand there like, yeah, it is what it is. Bro even taking a picture? Oh, yeah, it's just a reflection. That's crazy. This ain't about you, straight face. Sorry, my English not like you're perfectly fine, Rock. You're perfectly fine, my dude. You're all good. You're all good. It's all good. It's all good. I have a bunch of non-speaking English people in my chats all the time. I get a lot of that. Jar so sad. Jar so sad. Is that candy? No, it's jewelry. That, okay. Okay, flip this over.
Okay. Alright, bro. Let's go.
Barrel. What's up, Nathaniel? What's going on, bro? I think your brother's in here in this video? Is it?
When they said middle, I guess they're all like.
No, this is not live. This is from last year. Hey, Soul Stare, what's going on? Pikmin! Is that Bash? Oh, Cloud. That's Cloud from Kingdom Hearts, Cloud. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Because this is in New York, so I don't know. Let me see. Do-rag. It's gonna be hard to pull. A lot of black guys run around with do-rags these days. We'll see. Don't want to discriminate. God damn, that ass. Okay. New ports. I'm looking at it and I can't see. I'm looking, but I don't see anyone over there, do I? We'll see. We'll see.
Alright.
Nice. 30 minutes in. Hold on. All right.
The one I had, that fridge.
Oh, let's not pay attention. Hold on. Ah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know we were on this page.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Alright, what happened? What's happening? It's so weird to watch someone doing a TikTok. It's so cringe. Hello, Roast. What's happening? Just finish it off. I'm just get out of the way. When the video's over, we'll go look for him. It's only 20 minutes away. I'm investing in stuff. No, Nate said that he was there. It's too big. Sometimes. But it gotten bigger since last I've been there, so like, it must be more bigger than this. All right, we'll jump there once this is done. Yeah, we'll definitely watch it. We'll definitely look for him after this. Okay. Yes, it usually lasts 3 days. I think usually conventions last 3 to 4 days, but usually 3. I think the best day is the first day. The best day is probably the first day. And then like the following day, I think it has a party or something. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Hey, bro. when he was at the con.
Free Yowie fan, free Boys Club.
Oh, bro. Is that cakes? You're still thinking about that? Why? Not really point of thinking about it. You're still thinking about that? That's crazy. What? Oh my God! I gotcha. Speaking territory. Welcome back, bro. Whoa. Who are you? Yeah. Are you? What? Yeah. Why did you say no? Gotcha. Where? Oh. Never mind, forget it. Donald. Look at Broly. Oh, you saw the squirrel girl? Yeah, I saw her. Yeah, I saw her. He's so tired of that song. The video's called Alright. We are wait, hold on.
Thank you, sir, man. I appreciate that, man.
We are at 55 minutes and 36 seconds in of an hour. It's literally an hour long. It's literally 1 hour long. We're literally like 5 minutes away from ending the video. The video's being done. Brooke came. He came as Brooke. Human Brooke. Look, oh, the name is called anime. It's called anime NYC 20. I'll just put it in the chat. Fuck it. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Bro's like looking like I'm the real Brooke. I at least look like the skeleton, like this dude. He said, "This dude." He's looking at like, are you serious? Oh! She would take a picture of him, but not with me. Like, fuck this bitch. All right, let me see. Oh my god, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna put in the chat. I'll jump on a bunch of stuff. Okay. Let me see. On Monte's stream, we see a thick Makabe. What? What? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
You know, period.
Holy fuck. Okay, wait.
You know,
Monte, no. Hold on, guys. We'll be right back to this video.
the level of egotism is just almost not compared to over here. It's just very almost, especially with the current modern day in Hollywood. The level of egotism I just don't see over there. Yeah.
Holy shit. What the fuck? That was so. What the hell?
I love to see it. Look at these two, man. I love to see it. Shout out to just two manga creators.
Damn.
Just being in love. Look, it's just a sweet, man.
Stay
this
focused.
makes me fall in love.
Stay focused.
I'm ready to fall in love. I'm ready to start a family. As soon as I see this, I'm ready ASAP. I want to start a family right now. I want to get married right now.
Because butts are what's
yeah,
worth
man, I love
my time right now.
I'll say they're looking at each
fake
other like,
statue butt of
that's
Makima.
something special, man. Like,
What
you
the
got
fuck?
two prominent
Let's go.
mangakas. Like, they created something special on their own, and then now they married. Like, that's almost. I don't know, that's some lottery shit. You just don't see that.
Big slappable statue asses. Okay, it says here, okay, I can't click on the video you sent to show the stamp. Okay, it can't click or something. Let me see. If you're saying you're looking for the video is called, hold up. Did I pause it? No, I didn't pause it. Okay, good.
Said I'm a die alone. Nah, man, have faith. Just gotta get out there, gotta get out there. It also depends on like the age too. Gotta go to the farmer's market, pumpkin patch. Oh man. Man. Oh yeah, what is this? Oh yeah, man, shout out. Seems to be a hero. From what I'm seeing, I'm loving the people behind it too, man.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Thank you
the
for
name
watching
of
the rebroadcast. We will release videos starting from the main episode of episode 1. Please look forward to the next broadcast as well. Yoshikazu Yoshida. Nice, man. Almost like how they're like really, I don't know if this was their intentions. I saw this earlier, this original post, and I saw Chibi reposted. I was like, okay.
Oh, shit.
Animators accused of censorship. Same week, Animator Showcase, they added her pantsuit on the official animation studio account. Yeah, I like this kind of just, no holds bar, especially in the current climate of things. And I'll definitely be dedicating. Should I? No, I'm not going to include this in my next video. But my next video is actually talking about a lot of this. Have you guys seen? Let me see. Hold up. Let me go to my profile. You guys seen this post, man? Shout out. The SAO director, Sword Art Online director believes Japanese anime has the potential to replace Hollywood, but focusing too much on global appeal could lead to failure. This is music to my ears. I'm so glad that creators are becoming more comfortable with saying shit like this. Just a couple weeks ago we had
hold on, guys, I'm trying to answer
director say something similar, that all overseas audience should adapt to anime. He doesn't focus on the global audience. He focuses on making works with Japan. I just love to see that type of shit. I'm like, yo, okay, let me find out you guys are learning. Let me find out, like, not just kind of having this opinion, but kind of just.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I was answering to something. I was not paying attention.
This is going, my video, part of my video is going to focus around this, my next one, but I'm going to include so much more to it. It's probably going to be a long one. Maybe like 15 minutes. even saying shit like this. However, the emphasis on political correctness is strong in America, so they might think Japan is the only country that still produces works in which
Yeah, I was
scantily
not paying
clad girls
attention.
battle, the kind of stuff that would be considered strange in North America, Ito explained. Man, just like this is somebody, you know, paying attention to the current landscape, the current climate of things, you know, where like, you know, you constantly see journalists and like the activist mind.
Did she really answer that?
Really hate the idea of fan service. Like the idea of the feminine physique is like what did Jen say? It's like garlic the vampires to these people. Like anime titties is just something about it they can't stand.
Isekai have not some okay.
They are allergic to the feminine physique, and it's something that I would say Japan is like.
Oh shit.
Or anime is like the last bastion that really embraces like beautiful women characters in mass, and not just something that's here and there, and then it gets criticized, and then you never see it again.
I'm gonna let her finish.
So I mean, this is definitely going to be.
I'm gonna let her finish on the yacht
because you know I just love to see it, man. More people, more Eastern creators, like just acknowledging, like okay. I
have to find the other.
Then you had what was it? What was it, like 4 months ago? I think it was. I forgot his name. The veteran Otoye saying, "Yeah, Hollywood doesn't have its appeal anymore." And he was saying something similar. Of why anime is so popular. He had like similar sentiments as them, but they're actually saying it outright. Don't appeal to the global audience. That's not what makes anime.
Wait, what? What?
So I just, you know, I love
use what for good?
Love
what?
To see it.
Hearing how suspicious. Okay. Oh yeah. Also, Oda did
Right,
mention the two different.
So some of this. All right. So
invisibility interpretation. Okay, I get it. Poor Sanji.
The nosy, did it catch you off guard? Yuri suddenly woke up as a girl. Oh yeah, Naji, yeah. They caught me off. They better adapt as good as. Sorry. Is it etchy? What you mean? Is it etchy? You talking about? But don't see it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it caught me off guard. Yeah, Naji, it caught me off guard. And it seemed like, it seemed like the girls really liked them too. Like each episode, or the episodes, I was 4 episodes behind, and each episode, a new girl like admitted that she liked them. But yeah, no, it was good, man. It was good. Sword Art Online series. I'm glad that director Sword Art Online said anime manga should not appeal to global audience yet.
I got the finish.
I remember it, man. I mean, I haven't seen when did Sword Art Online. I haven't seen it since it came out. I remember enjoying Sword Art Online. I was really into it, and then I know it like caught backlash. I guess years later from how certain characters were being depicted. That was like a little semblance. I was like, yo, where's this coming from? But you know, I kind of like, all right, maybe this is just in a vacuum. You know. Surely it's not going to be completely override anime. All right, so let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's get into the Nair topic, man, because this shit right here, this shit,
I need the.
All right, matter of fact, hold on. Let me get a bottle of water. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get a bottle of water real quick. Because let's get into Nier Automata, because the localizer who worked on that confirms a lot. So it is very revealing. I'll be right back.
I think it was 14 hours. Yeah, she'll get it. She'll know I'm fucking talking. It's about to die. Did you know? Chaotic. What's that, Ash? I forgot what that means. 3406? Okay. Yeah, 14 hours ago. But that was not on this channel, it was on my old gaming channel. Is he ending the stream, or this is just a segment he does? I'm gonna turn this down. I'm gonna at least finish the video that we was watching, because like I only came from Machima real fast. So we'll be back for Monty and Liv. I'll have him in the background just in case. Yeah, battle with a roach. What? Got him. Found him. Got him. Found him. I think I found him. It just took me 2 seconds. Found him. Yeah, them. We're in the light yacht. Is that light Yakami? Got him. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, he's tall. I think my tallest friend is 7'2". To this day, I don't know how the fuck. I understand. But you actually got in a fight with a cockroach? Like, literally? You have a roach out to your place? I got you, bro. I got you, my dude. Yep. You got lucky, and this was on day 3. Yep, you probably would have, because there's always cameras around. From all different angles, from different people. I'm pretty sure I can find the same video, but different video from someone else. Yeet. You know exactly where it is. You're worthy, dude. Well, it's day 3, so day 3 is kind of like the most probably winding down day. Does it deserve the Lego lens? A Space Marine, a Black Templar? Yes, yes we are. Yes, the Black Templar. You are right. Templar. Yeah, because when you're tall, it's actually, you're not wrong, but it's tall dudes who are like lanky as hell, but they're also buff. That shoots your like your whole attractiveness from that point. If you're talking about like to the girls or something like that, yeah. Like if you're in shape, like if you're in shape, yeah, yeah. It's just kind of like normal. Guys who are usually tall, and then like guys are usually just tall or usually get more girls because like this just kind of makes sense. Because if most girls will go guy would go tall, they don't go guys are short. Like that. Huh? Corgi. How did I manage to get online? What do you mean? 5'7". No. I think an awkward height is when I don't think there's truly an awkward height. I think an awkward height is only awkward when someone who's actually short is calling you short. Like someone like a girl who's like say 5'1" telling a guy who's 5'10" you're short. That's fucking awkward and stupid. I think that's beyond stupid. Like if you're 5'1" and you're looking at someone who's 5'7", 5'6", even that's not quote unquote tall, it's taller than you. You like what the fuck? That is awkward as shit. I think that shit is dumb. Like, yes, you're not considered tall in the sense of like, I guess the attractive word of like wanting to like what most men are expected. Yeah, it's weird because it's like you're not tall, but you're not short. You're just medium. Actually, the I think the average height for most men or for American men is 5'9" now. It used to be 6 foot, but it dropped to 5'9". Because like 5'9" is the average height for American men. I think for Asian men it's like average. Thank you for not. Why would I ban you? In East Asia, I think East Asia. Yeah, in the East, like Japan, China, and all Malaysia, and all the nations, and Vietnam, and all that stuff. They said China and Iran having averages around 175. That's 5'8", while Japan is about 172. So if you're China from Iran, you're 5'8". If you're Japanese, it's 5'7" for men. For Americans, or like they say for Vietnam or Malaysia, Indonesia, it's 5'5" to 5'6". Now, if you're American, it's 5'9". It used to be 6 foot, but now there's actually more shorter men than taller men. Actually, there's more shorter men in America compared to taller men. I think most men are like I think most tall men are like 6% now, or some shit like that, some low ass number. They're actually outnumbered by men who are like 5'9" and less. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It could be the food. I want to say defects. It could be food. It could be what do you call it? Plasties. Yeah, there's more dudes who are 5 something than there are dudes that are 6 now. It used to be 6. Yeah, genetics. It's food, diet. You know what I'm saying? The food that we eat, the culture itself. So like and hygiene, but it's usually genetics, diet, exercise, and then procreating within that that culture, and then X, Y, and Z. It's a bunch of factors, not like one particular thing. And then there's also defects and stuff that comes into play, that the type of water you're drinking, the food that you eat, you know what I'm saying? It's different things, and then genetics alongside that. So, 6'5"? Okay, I got you. Not even in jail. People in California are huge. Yeah. She just doesn't know I'm streaming. 6 feet. Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Oh. Okay. Oh, so there you go. I see what happened there. Then I wouldn't put I wouldn't really blame yourself on that one at all. Can't really, but like, especially if it comes from a different this is a heavy price to pay. All right, bro. Later, my dude. I think one of the hardest things to pull off is a Yu-Gi-Oh cosplay. Oops, read that wrong. I thought you said repo now. All right, later, my dude. Factory reset? No, it's just you're going back to factory settings. I don't know why it's telling you that. What did you do? Oh shit. Oh, it's over. Okay, that finished. That's over. That's over. That's over. That's over. That's over. That's over. Okay, let's see here what we have to play. I know that was like a straight hour. We haven't watched any food videos in a good while. I think even Monty's doing his thing. Okay, let me see. Watch a food video. Yes, that's what I should watch. I need that. I'm just talking about that. I'm not constant, bro. Well, first thing I would talk to your dad about it. That's one, and two, a factory reset just means it's just gonna go back to its regular settings as if you bought it off the box. So if he made any for the first time is trying to reverse if you made any changes factory wise from the initial settings, it's gonna just go back to basic settings. So say the point of it's like the point of the settings is just the point of the settings is just you know. Okay. Not technically. It's just going back. If it's not like a game, then no. If it's going like, okay, let's put it this way. It might. I don't think it's gonna erase any like save data. Now it might get rid of the apps. Yeah, like it might get rid of the apps. It might get rid of the apps though. Mm-hmm. Ron Perlman still pushes for a Hellboy 3, saying that fans deserve closure. Oh, he's willing to play as Hellboy again? I think he was the best looking Hellboy of all of them, to be honest. I don't think they're gonna ground you for that. I don't know. No, why won't you speak Polish? I don't understand Polish. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. What was I doing? This music. I can get rid of that. What is this? Oh, just let your boys know we done. We're actually done with the shits. We're actually done. I just gotta put a decent background in the back. I don't think it needs any more extra. I can actually just change the cloak though. I wonder if I change the color of the cloak. Or the knowing cloth, I think it's called knowing cloth. Yeah, I was gonna... Then they may spare you. If I was your father and then this is a constant occurrence that happens, I would give you a pass compared to like the brothers, because the brothers are known for breaking it. You probably just did something on accident. I'm just saying.
Admitted.
If I like, I like to put context on what happens whenever. If I have kids, like if they were to do some stupid shit, I have to put context to it and make sense of it. I'm not gonna off rip beat you or off rip just like punish you unless I know the full context. Because it could be like, there could be nuance that I think just outright being harsh. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. It can take away. Yeah, it could. It like sometimes factory reset doesn't. Then I don't want to worry about it too much. Some factory resets will just reset the settings in in a device, but sometimes the factory reset might actually get rid of memory of stuff. So because it's like it's going back to settings as if you bought it out of the box off rip. So you know. Or the Emperor.
Being a TikTok prankster destroyed his life, as he's now back on social media after getting arrested for his content,
Hey,
called out on national television, and banned from posting online for 2 years.
Do you get your kicks out of doing that?
Not necessarily, but you can say that this whole public outroar just...
Oh. I forgot to say. Like, so it says here, TikTok prankster just admitted to destroying his life. This is a Tozy. This was posted 3 weeks ago. We all probably seen this guy at least one time, not as content creator, but because he's a dumbass. So this dumbass here is saying or put himself in more trouble than before.
It makes me laugh because people are getting hurt over something that didn't happen to them.
But you know, except for planning a more degenerate return to social media like so many other...
Turn a lot of these to be breaking it, or
like IRL streamers that we've covered in the past did. He spent these 2 years offline completely changing his life. He became a father of 2, went back to school for media.
Are you serious? Whoa, what?
And got himself a construction job. And honestly, this needs to be celebrated. Someone learning their lesson and deciding to provide value to society, that is amazing.
That's awesome.
I still completely despise what he did for clout.
Wow, that's amazing. Go back. I want to hear this again. What the fuck? I was expecting some bullshit. Hold
people
on.
are getting hurt over something that didn't happen to them.
But you know, except for planning a more degenerate return to social media like so many others like IRL streamers that we've covered in the past did, he spent these 2 years offline completely changing his life. He became a father of 2, went back to school for media, and got himself a construction job. And honestly, this needs to be celebrated. Someone learning their lesson and deciding to provide value to society, that is amazing. I still completely despise what he did for clout and attention back in the day. But at the end of the day, we want people to actually better themselves, change their lives, and leave a positive impact on society. So now the 2-year social media ban has passed, and he's finally allowed to go back online, and is now posting social media content encouraging others to do the same as him, instead of chasing clout through shot content.
Yeah. Hello, world. After 2 long years, I am...
I'm not liking where this is going. I'm gonna be optimistic, but I'm not liking where this is about to go.
You probably know me as that kid that was walking into random houses, doing madness, riding bikes in places, jumping over people, stealing people's dogs. Yeah, blasphemy, baphomony. That's what I was on still. But now I've reformed, I've changed as a person. You've probably seen on the news. I've been working, I've been looking after my kids.
You guys know I love a follow-up story on this channel, and even more so when it's actually a positive one and not someone who's completely throwing away their life like so many of the others we covered. Cough, cough, Johnny Somali over here. Because today we're talking about the now ex-nuisance creator, Mizzy, or Bakari Ogara, a 21-year-old from East London who I've covered extensively here on this channel in the past. In fact, from May of 2023 until April of 2024, I made about 5 videos covering his antics, which included trespassing into someone's house, filming them without their permission,
well, I would
which
just wait till your father
made him
touches
viral in the
that
first
thing.
place. Then he was disrupting a whole bunch of businesses, breaking into a cockpit of a train, subway surfing on the top of buses. He was doing everything. But I feel like one of the worst things he did was stealing an elder lady's dog. He did return it, but not before scaring the absolute crap of her and, you know, running pretty much a block away from her. So she genuinely thought her dog was gone forever, most likely. Either way, though, he went on to multiple national talk shows to be publicly bashed and shamed, and then he was finally arrested, banned, and essentially thrown off the internet. Like in a court-ordered way, the UK government literally banned him from using social media. But since Mizzy's social media ban was officially lifted just recently, he's been back showing a more wholesome side, promoting hard work and focusing on family. And obviously, this is a massive difference from when I first started covering Mizzy, because that was back in 2023, and the first time I covered him was over the whole trespassing into strangers' homes. That video went extremely viral on TikTok and caused a ton of outrage, since it's illegal. Also, not only is it trespassing, but if he did something in a state that has stand your ground laws, he might have not been here today.
Yeah. I think a lot of states need that. I'm not gonna lie. I believe majority of all states need a stand your ground law, so people won't be so born and do stupid shit like this and think twice. It's like he might shoot me. Yeah, I might shoot you. I'm only 13. Man, that's your father's fault. He should have raised you right. That's how I look at it. I'm only 13. Well, if you're 13, you're smart enough to have this conversation. Okay, do your thing, Izzy. No problem. One love to you. One love. One love.
It's safe to say things could have gone really bad. Because, I mean, it wasn't too long ago we had a situation in Virginia where a TikToker lost their life after doing this ding-dong ditch prank. But this video led to his account being...
Yeah, I'm really for the idea of stand your ground laws, where if you are, no, regardless of the age, and you run up on me in my house thinking that it's funny, or you think you can take me on for whatever reason, I tell you something, a bullet takes down even the strongest of men. I'm so for that. I don't give a shit if you're a teenager. You need to be like, teenagers need to see other teenagers get put down. So don't think they ain't gonna be me. I straight up. Cause like, you know how they'll be like, yeah, because you know how like people say, you know, when kids say like, oh, but I'm just a kid. If you know you're a kid, you should be in a kid's place. You shouldn't be doing stupid shit. And then doing adult shit you shouldn't be doing. You know what I'm saying? That shit is dumb. Yeah, like it's stupid. Like it's wild to me where if you're smart enough to have a conversation with me as an adult, even you're 13, 12, whatever, if you can say, I'm only 10 years old, or I'm only 12, I'm only 13, I'm only 17, if you can say that and put yourself in kid role, you should have stayed in kid role. You should have stayed in kid mode. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think if you are smart enough to have that conversation with me thinking I went too far, you should have been smart enough not to fuck with me thinking I won't go that far. You know what I'm saying? Your daddy didn't raise you right. Exactly what Zonka said to Rudo. I hear your mouth moving, but all I'm hearing is your dad didn't raise you right. That's all I'm hearing. It's straight up. I'm for that. I'm for stand your ground laws. Don't be trying to kick my door and try to bust in my place because you're just a little YN trying to prove something. No, you're dying today. So apparently we're listening to this video about an ex-prankster that used to be a problem. I think everyone knows who he is. They kind of like came across him at least one time, whether on the news or on internet. And he changed his life around. He's a father of 2, and he has a job in construction. He's doing well with his life. He's not doing stupid content anymore, as they claim. And he was saying that he was giving positive messaging of like, be a good person in society, don't be a nuisance, this, that, and the third, you know, all that good stuff. And he went viral by running up in someone's house just for the sake of TikTok. He just ran in someone's house just with their children and stuff like that. Remember, you're a dad, and your front door is like open because like I think they was doing construction. I think the family was doing some type of like they was moving furniture. And he was passing by their house. So he took his phone while live streaming on TikTok and ran in these people's house. He don't know them. This random black guy ran up in these white people's house for some odd reason, thinking it was funny, with their children, their 2 little children. I think they're like 3 and 5. You know what I'm saying? If any father, regardless of race or what gender, I think I would probably put a gun to his head if you ran into my house without my permission with my 2 kids in the house and my wife. I'll put you down. I don't have time to understand who you are as a person. You should use your frontal cortex. So it is what it is. Yep. You can't be running in my house with my wife and kids, my 2 defenseless kids and wife, while we're trying to move furniture outside our house because I guess there was moving in, and this dude ran up in their house, far into the house where the children are, right in front of them, recording everything. No, you're dying today. You're going to meet God today. Because I don't know what your intentions are, and I don't give a shit. You're doing a live stream. You're dying today. I think that's where you need to be. I don't care you're 14. I don't care you're 12. I don't care you're 35. You need to die. I don't know. Like that was the craziest thing. That what went viral. I think it hit like what 16 million views. Him running in this random house on live on TikTok for the sake of clout. Nah. This is why I think stand your ground laws should be a permanent thing in all states, so people won't just think I can just do this because I'm at this age, so they're not going to penalize me. Well, maybe the law may not penalize you, but the law gives me the right to defend myself if I feel threatened. So, so say hello to Jesus.
Banned, but it also somehow resulted in him appearing on the Piers Morgan show and essentially doubling down on his behavior. And he also used the excuse that UK laws are just too chill, which is kind of hilarious because in a way, he was kind of breaking the fourth wall in England there, because when even the dudes were
but you know what? As stupid as that take was, he was actually not wrong, because in Britain, y'all laws are stupid beyond anything. And I'm saying this directly to my UK audience. Y'all UK laws are batshit stupid. Like straight up. Oh, well, you know, he wants clout, so they probably asked him to come up on because I'm Piers Morgan. So like, you know, like why not? Like if I get on Piers Morgan, I'm being seen. It doesn't matter how bad I look. It's like when people go on the Maury show, they try to expose their partner being horrible, but they're just as horrible. So, like it's like that. I'm saying straightly to my UK individuals, your laws are backwards stupid. Like you guys have a law where you can go to prison, but you don't have to stay in the prison. You can leave the prison and go to your girlfriend's house or some shit. That shit is the most weirdest shit ever. I think we did a video on that, where you can actually be in prison and you can leave the prison to go work. That is the most backward ass thing I've ever heard. That is so stupid. It's beyond anything to me.
Crimes are like, yo, the laws are too weak. Maybe they are.
No, the laws are too fucking weak, and it's strange as hell. You wonder why your women keeps getting fucked with?
Did go on to backfire because they ended up punishing him for this.
A social media prankster named Mizzy.
No, I don't think so. Given the whole, I don't think so, to be honest. Yeah, we have a cry problem, but like I don't think it's that as much as UK, because ever since the old refugee thing, that skyrocketed with the sexual crimes almost instantly. I'm dead serious.
Outrage for so-called pranks, which mostly involved just terrorizing innocent bystanders. London's Met Police announced they were looking for Mizzy, real name Bakari Bronzagaro. The law caught up with him.
It is crazy.
Today he was fined £365 and given a criminal behaviour.
What's going on in the UK is what we're trying to stop in Minnesota. What's going on in Minnesota?
Ban him from posting to social media without the written permission of the people in his video.
I wouldn't really call it terrorizing, I'll just call it more having fun.
Okay,
let's get this out of the way first. You see this situation that blew up on the internet, the walking into random houses? The next day, I apologized to the woman because I felt bad, innit? She recorded me apologizing to her. I told her sorry, and she explained that she was terrified because her children were in the house. And I understood.
What were you doing in the house?
What was I doing in the house? I don't know, it was a stupid video. Like, I got hair pressure to say.
That's your response? Oh no, it's a stupid video. I don't know. That's why you should have died that day. That is exactly why you should have died that day. Crazy moment to join. Love your Insta lives, though. Thank you. I appreciate it, my dude. I try to be as fair as possible when I'm making my reactions while I'm doing my work. But thank you. I appreciate it. Usually when you guys hear me when I'm talking like this, it's usually out of context, so I have to always like explain myself. Usually it's in sound mind. Don't trust me. I'm not Hassan. I'm not gonna make a crazy statement and not like backtrack on what I'm saying. But like it always has reasoning. I look at through the lens of a adult, not like a fucking crazy individual.
Or somebody else's fault.
I don't blame it on no one else.
You break into a house with a woman and a husband and
I went into the house on my own accord.
You went through their door, right? It's not your house. You're not supposed to be in there.
Oh, no.
You are causing a lot of alarm to that poor woman and to her children who are in the house. Also care about the fact you've only got a tiny fine today. No deterrent to you whatsoever. You don't show any real remorse. You don't really care, do you?
The UK laws are weak, simple as. And that's not, the UK laws are weak, simple as, and that's not my fault.
So I guess all of this new spotlight
bro, that's not your fault. It's not your fault to use your frontal cortex and be like, you know what? I don't think this is worth the clout. Regardless how strong the laws are. So you need the laws to be that strong for you to not make a backwards decision. Are you serious? Are you serious? Is that what we're doing? Jesus Christ. You can't have some decorum and be like, you know what? This is not worth the clout. You know what I'm saying? Like, we known people who die for much less. I ain't dying for a TikTok video. No. I think the average TikTok length is like, what, under 10 seconds? Like, what?
Light on his content caused people to highlight his concerning videos, like the one where he steals this old lady's dog in the park, which I mentioned earlier. Yeah, I mean, there was...
Official, speak English. If you gotta stop doing that. I don't know what you're saying, and I don't know you're saying something unhinged. Please speak English. If you can't, you gotta get out.
There's a reason I was covering this dude so much back in the day, because I was genuinely shocked at what he did for social media attention. Like randomly jumping on the back of a man who's just standing in the street.
Oh my God.
Tackling an unsuspecting stranger would scare anyone to make them assume they are being attacked. He also ran up on random people asking them if they wanted to, which is obviously insanely stupid and unsafe. And like I said earlier, that could easily have some fatal consequences if he tried something like that in the US. But Mizzy admits later on that he just wanted clout, and he knew that if he wanted to do this, he had to keep on raising the stakes. He had to do
don't do that. I don't know what you're saying. You could be saying some outline shit about, I don't know, fucking kids or something. Please don't. And usually YouTube comes after me when I don't monitor my chat. When you guys say some outline shit, we gotta kick you out. I don't have time for all that shit. I'm just saying. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying that's exactly why we do what we do. This is exactly why I turn on the fucking, what do you call it? The Nightbot, because y'all don't know when to stop.
And clearly, that was a disaster waiting to happen. Because that's, unfortunately, the trap a lot of these nuisance streamers and TikTok pranksters fall into that we cover here on this channel. And yeah, it's safe to say he raised the stakes enough.
I found you through the comment section. I thought, oh, hey, I seen them before. Okay, gotcha. Oh, I seen you before. I remember your name. I actually remember your name. Okay, I remember. You've been here before. I've actually recognized you.
Must not directly or indirectly post videos on social media without the documented consent of the people featured in the content. Then, of course, immediately, he violated this order and was charged with 3 breaches of criminal behavior orders. So then, a judge actually found Mizzy guilty and sentenced him to 18 months in jail. And not only that, he was also given a social media ban that was set to last until November of 2025. So, just this last month.
I appreciate my dude.
Ban, I did actually speak
appreciate you, official, my dude.
And I shared that conversation in my video I made in April 2024. And even at that time, Mizzy seemed to allude his redemption arc and inevitable comeback. He told me about being a new father and that he was going back to school and getting a real job. And this time, he wasn't only a father of one, but since welcomed another child into the world. And he attributes a lot of his discipline and inspiration to his 2 kids. And honestly, it's admirable to see someone recognize when they really need to make a change and support the people that depend on them. And finally, on November 25th, Mizzy made his official return to social media with an Instagram post where he was dressed in his work clothes and addressing where he's been. Honestly, good for him. So he says his old videos were terrible and that he's learned from his mistakes. But he does say he's returning to making content, just in a completely different style. Here he teased music, a kickstream, vlogs, and joining the YouTube boxing scene. So that'll be interesting to see how all that unfolds, but his new content so far seems to be talking about how he got into construction and how he got his life back together, and even teaches people how to follow his steps and get a trade job in the UK. And
nice.
After seeing these videos, I'm like, wow,
that's actually fucking awesome.
Really positive improvement.
That's
here.
actually fucking awesome. I'm proud of him. I'm genuinely proud of him. I am proud of him. I'm very proud of him. I am extremely proud of him. That is a good way of looking at life. That's a beautiful person to be. You are respected by me if you do that. That is good. That is good. Yeah, we first met through my TikTok live. Oh. Can I use these? I don't know what that is. Let me see. What is this video? We're doing a reaction towards a Tozy. He was talking about an old prankster that was on that went viral a couple of years ago. I think a year or 2 ago. I think it was 2 years now. And instead of going down the Johnny Smalley route, he had 2 kids and He's turned his life around. He's not a what do you call it? A nuisance streamer anymore. Yeah. For the Emperor, I think for the Emperor. Yeah, so he's doing better now. I was like, good. That's something to inspire to. I champion that idea. Be a good person in society that people can respect and look up to. That is a good thing. I champion this idea. Be a good hero for your community. That is a good thing. Bless him.
So happy to see this outcome, and I'm just hoping it sticks.
Because a lot of them
honestly,
do not pivot away from this, and I don't know why. And first thing, I don't know how they go down this route in the first place, because it always just brings more damage and destruction upon them. But like, I don't know. Is it Empire? For the Empire, I spelled it wrong. Empire. I think it's Empire. For the Empire. Okay. Yeah. For the Empire.
Mizzy is only 21, and it seems like he's matured quite a bit in the last 2 years.
Well, that's faster than the majority of most streamers, most content creators. They don't figure it out till their late 30s, early 40s. There's that one Russian dude, I forgot his name, who was doing something similar to Johnny Somali back in the Philippines. I think it was the Philippines, or Bangkok, one of those two things. And then he got in much trouble, and now he's stuck in the Philippines. He's gonna be in prison for 20-something years straight up, and shit. So he fucked his life, and he was in his mid-40s. So like that just tells you everything. Most of these, like the cloud is just it puts them in a high where they can't see anything but that high anymore, right? So like that dopamine hit of being on top of the world, being seen, being heard, and probably getting money in the process, most likely. Because I don't know who would do this for free. Well, then again, he did. Like the frontal cortex again. So like, you know, a lot of them do not figure this out to their late 40s. Sadly.
Johnny across the pond stuck in South Korea at 26.
What art are you working on,
close to being mature enough
or are
to
you
take
not doing
accountability?
any today?
Like
I'm
Mizzy
doing.
did here.
I just finished
like
this.
Mizzy rebranded from an annoying nuisance streamer to an inspirational dad vlogger in less than 3 years. So hopefully he doesn't return to harassing people for attention online. Because I'm all for a redemption arc, especially if the lesson to the viewer is doing shock content for clout will only result in bad things, and true fulfillment comes from hard work and taking care of the people you love. And also bonus points for showing that self-reflection and growth can be possible. And sometimes being quote-unquote canceled is actually just an opportunity for introspection and positive change. Mizzy, from what I can tell, seems to be fully embodying these lessons and sharing them repeatedly to his following, which I can't hate on that. This is awesome to see. And the dude is even getting married soon to the mother of his child, so congratulations to both of them.
What's good, people?
I'm not for having children outside the wedlock thing, but like, hey, you're marrying the woman you have children with. That's still a win in itself. So good for you, bro. Yeah, make that lead into an honest woman. But I'm not for the having children out of the wedlock part. That usually makes things, that muddies the waters almost instantly and almost fucks virtually almost everything at that point. But hey, we all make mistakes, right?
Cool. Following up on the last video I made, yes guys, I am actually getting married, fam. It's such a mad experience, bro. I'm only 21, bro, and I feel like I've come so far in my life.
I think getting married at that age is a little too young, to be honest. But then again, you know, to each his own. Some people can, some people can't. That's perfectly fine. And he's in construction, so I don't think he's going to be strapped for cash like that. But then again, given the AI thing, soon we're not going to need people in construction anymore. As maybe electricians still, but we're definitely not going to need people in construction in the next several years from now. So he's don't want to rain on that parade. But then again, it's like it is what it is. So I don't know. But I think getting married at that age is a little too young. I think you should get at least married in your late 20s, early 30s. I don't think you should get married in your mid or early 20s. I don't think that's a good idea. But some people are different. Oh, I definitely don't get married as a teenager either. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. I'm not for that at all. Don't. But I'm just saying, I would not really encourage people to get married when they're like 20, like from between ages of 20 to like 26. I think 27, 28, 29. I think 28 is probably the best age, like 28, 27. Minimum 27, max probably 36. I think between that age you should get married. If you don't get married by then, you're kind of fucked. I think. But it is what it is. Some people get married late. I think Markiplier got married in 35. And he had money, so I don't know. Maybe he had trust issues. I don't know. So. You're 5 seconds old.
Lot of life, and I've been through so much. I found the one. So what's the point of dilly-dallying? We have a child together, so why not?
35? Yeah, he got married at 35.
If you want to come to the wedding, let me know, guys, bro. But next year, 2026, comeback season in motion. We are.
Yeah, you must know, when Mark got married at 35, that tells you a lot, because he was on top of the world for a good decade straight up, and he had money. He was making millions of dollars. So, like, for him to be making that much money and then get married in his 20s tells you a lot. You should wait till you're like, I won't say mid 30s. I won't say that. I'll say like late 20s, early 30s. But like straight up, like early 30s is like 30, 31, 32, 33. But like when you're in your mid 30s, you're kind of now pushing it at that point. Like, it is what it is. But I don't think you should never get married in your early 20s, because you're kind of like still in that state of being young and still want to like explore the world, and you still don't really have like a good grasp of what life is yet, to a degree. But yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think that would have been a good idea. I think you should have, like, well, I don't know how, like, no, Mark got famous. He was already famous in 2013, because 2013 really popped off at Five Nights at Freddy's, but he was already famous. If he's 35, yeah, but if you're getting married for the tax benefit, you're not gonna stay married long. If people will get married for the wrong reasons. You shouldn't get married because of money. You should get married because you genuinely want to be with this person and make that executive decision to want to be with that person, not because of some type of tax benefit. Because what if that tax benefit changes? Then you're stuck with this person you probably hate. You might like them, but you may not be in love with them. Those are two different things. Liking and loving someone is different from being in love with someone. It's a whole different ballgame. That's why it's very,
Side in the district.
So even though Mizzy started off on this channel as a menace who was on a swift fall off, he's a good example that you can actually fix your life. You don't have to go down this toxic, horrible path that so many of these kick streamers and TikTok pranksters are doing. It is absolutely not worth it. So overall, I am just super happy for him, and I really hope he continues this path. Other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys.
Yeah, you're just saying anything for the sake of saying
yes,
something.
I'm back from the Philippines. I got a big video planned. I got sick of the Philippines, though, so I had to make this video while I'm working on the next video, because the next video is a big video. Other than that, I'll see you guys next video. Peace.
I feel like that's a horrible thing. Let me see what's next. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Oh, wait. Access. I don't need this. Okay. So this one's from Monty. Am I playing this?
Impressive.
This is from Monty. Now, we're not watching the live stream because, but he is going to mention something that's very important here. It says, people hate Mashuko Tensei more than they love anything else than sent it to be a hero.
With this first episode, one anime that was truly impressive with this first episode was Sentenced to Be a Hero. And I already know for this season it's going to be a top tier. A hardcore dark fantasy that isn't scared to go all out, with a main character I can really follow throughout the series. For anyone that tunes into my live streams, it's no surprise that my favorite kind of main characters are those who are stoic, those who endure, gets things done no matter the consequences.
Yep. Right on, brother.
Impressing everyone around them with a harsh past that lends to a bit of an asshole side to them, something like an anti-hero. The action is fluid, smooth, with a beautiful art style, and an unlikely partnership with personalities that contrast. You have the optimist, while I guess you could say he's more cynical, with a reveal that could already cause friction between them. As you can tell, I really enjoyed this for reasons I just laid out, but let's see why others will like this anime. Anime fans say they have finally found an anime like Mushoku Tensei without its negative aspects.
I'm pretty sure whatever they're talking about, saying it's negative aspects, they're talking about the first episode was great and was about an hour long, but they didn't watch the. I'm pretty sure later on into the show, they're going to have a fucking meltdown. They're going to shit themselves, piss themselves, screech, moan, and eat each other and eat anyone that comes across their moral high ground, saying this is going to be a problem. This is going to be more a problem than Mushoku Tensei. We're going to give it a hard time. Blah blah blah. This on third. I'm telling you.
Which is why I hate journalists, but I swear I don't hate them enough.
We
I already
all
know I'm dealing with someone.
We all hate journalists. I hate journalists. I hate games journalists specifically, but I hate them too. They are usually just puppets. They're not really for any form of actual like journalism. They're just there for shock value, trying to get clicks, whatever case may be. They're not real journalists. They're usually just bitches. Usually just bitches, both men and the women. They're horrible individuals or just crazy.
Bad faith when I see a statement like
and
this.
Extremely degenerate too.
The only way they can lift up a series is to tear another one down, shining a spotlight on one while shitting on another, making me think these people hate Mushoku Tensei more than they love anything else, which is why I like this comment. Y'all really on Mushoku Tell, eh? For anime y'all dislike, y'all talk about it a lot.
Thank you!
The new anime series, Sentenced to be a Hero, is being compared to Mushoku Tensei, as some fans believe this is what Mushoku Tensei might have looked like without its negative aspects, such as excessive ecchi. And of course, the main kryptonite for journals speaking on anime is fan service, calling themselves fans when they are anything but. Overall, being offended by the feminine physique because, best believe, if Mushoku Tensei didn't even exist, these types will always find a reason to lower the bar.
No, you're perfectly fine, Red. You're good, my dude.
What they find offensive, problematic,
things happen.
Which is why I praise.
I always assume that.
For never
I always assume the person didn't have time.
Down
all the
what
time.
He wants to create with his own quote. I'll write what I want, not caring what critics think, which is an attitude I wish more creators would adopt. But continuing. Although the stories of the two series are nothing alike, the involvement of several Mushoku Tensei Season 1 staff members in Sentenced to be a Hero gives it a similar animation style that viewers quickly notice. Yes, because it's elite animation that looks very beautiful. But I admire these two different stories for its two different main characters. They both adopt different aspects within anime that separates the two, none of which are negative despite what they bitch and complain about, and I can actually enjoy these two stories on their own merit, providing variety, which keeps anime fresh, and why you don't have to watch the ones you hate, but can enjoy the ones you love without shitting on the other. Because of this, many fans who previously had issues with Mushoku Tensei are speaking out, saying this is what they wanted Mushoku Tensei to be. Well, if Mushoku Tensei was this, then it would cease to be Mushoku Tensei. It's very funny that
they see that's there it is. They don't really see the irony in that. They don't see the irony in that. They got into a game, an anime or a video game, let's say an anime, and this anime is all hype. It's hype because the thing that you have a problem with makes it hype. Other than the battles, it's the dialogue, it's the story, it's the complexities, it's the so-called problematic parts. That's what makes up the whole. If that was taken away, it won't be what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stupid as fuck how these people sit here and want to be part of something that they already hate and don't agree with, but they want to change it. So if it's their narrative, then it's not that thing anymore. They don't get that. That shit is fucking stupid. Imagine I ran up on a video game that was made for, like, I don't know, for fucking feminists, right? And everything about it I don't like, but I still want to be part of it. But for me to be a part of it officially, it needs to be changed completely. You know what I'm saying? That is stupid. Imagine that. I want to be part of something I already have a problem with, but for me to be officially a part of it and have not a problem with it, we need to change everything about it. Then it's not what it is. Get the fuck up out of here. If you don't like it, leave. You know what I'm saying? That shit's wild. I will never tell a bunch of feminists that I don't agree with to change their game because I want to play their game, who I have a problem with already ideologicalized, right? And then the game is not fitting my narrative, so therefore it needs to change. Fuck out of here with that. You don't have to play this. Why are you playing the one game you have a problem with, but not play the other games you don't have an issue with? You're fucking mentally ill. You know what I'm saying? That's stupid. Good evening. Hey, Bri. What's up, bud? That is fucking retarded. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you... Like, there's 10 woke games that you claim is not woke, but you want to play the game that we all consider woke, non-woke, you have a problem with. Remember when Helldivers came out and was not trying to walk on that political line? And then people who had a problem with it because they didn't have their fucking flag in their game? I'm like, bro, why? Go play the other games with your mental illness flag and play that. Whether you're a Trump supporter with your mental illness saying or with your flag or some shit. I don't know what the hell's wrong with y'all. Why can't you just keep it the game fun? Why does it have to be political or ideology? Why? That shit is stupid. And that's where the problem where a lot of gamers are starting to wake up to this and be like, you know what? I ain't fucking with this. Like, 9 times out of 10, you can look at a game and say, nah. I don't even think gamers are open to the idea of, like, let me give it a try. No, I can see the patterns and my pattern recognition is starting to kick. People are complicated, but this is why people who make things complicated will never live a simple life. They always make it complicated for themselves and for others at the same time, right? If I have a problem with J.K. Rowling and you happen to be a trans person, get the fuck up out of Harry Potter. Because if you have such a problem with the author that you can't focus on the world that she made outside of her politics, get the fuck up out of Harry Potter. Don't give her any money. Leave the bitch alone. Don't buy her shit. Jump out of Harry Potter. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. If you don't like what she's saying, don't support her shit. And that thing you support that you like so much, what's more important? Your so-called ideology, or your love of this franchise? Which one's more important? If you pick that franchise in the slightest, that so-called problematic issue you have is not that bad. It's not that serious, gang. It's not that serious, gang. So this is why I agree with Monty on this. If you don't like ecchi anime, stop trying to change the ecchi anime that exists for that audience. Whether you consider them gooners or not, fine. But if you're trying to get into this anime knowing it has ecchi elements and you want to change it and take it out and censor it, you're an asshole. So, because what they don't understand is, because it's gooner, therefore it needs to be censored. How about we reverse that? How about it's everything that you're for that people find offensive? What if they came into your space with your Steven Universe ass thinking, and then they'd be like, nah, I ain't fucking with this. Steven Universe don't got enough bitches in it. They're not attractive, and they're not fighting them much, and they always talking about their feelings. I don't like this. We need to change this. What if that was all the way around? Huh? Would you like that? If they ran up on your Steven Universe game or video game or show and then change everything about it? They take away all the so-called progressiveness in your show and then completely change it back to what they want or what they want to be? Would you like that very much? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? So there's 10 other games that you claim is not woke that people say, well, go play those. Don't play the game that we have that's non-woke, and then you put your shit in our game or in our anime. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself.
Throughout this whole piece, not once did I hear why they enjoy.
No one, fuck you, your family, and your kids. Fuck you.
Sentenced to be a hero, but only why they dislike Mushoku Tensei, which fuels what I said earlier. These people hate Mushoku Tensei more than they love anything else. something I had to learn the hard way from when I used to do rap recaps for each episode. Gaining a quick name, I take any side quests while he's going hard, training his chest and biceps. Free think that's him is here now, getting closer. He's working to maintain his composure. He probably should have taken on it slower. And would always see familiar avatars who just had to voice their dislike.
Bruh, I know you're more. I think you're more into the more into the manga than me. But in Mushoku Tensei, does he marry that chick? I know he was gonna do the devil's dance with her, but it was not happening because of obvious reasons. But like, does he ever marry her? Do they ever like reconnect again? Because I know he gets like several bitches in his life, and he marries them. No, okay, that was like a one-time thing. Okay, I thought she was gonna be more of like a rekindled flame again, because he did that with his teacher. So I was not totally sure if like she was ever gonna pop up again. They met again, but they don't get together. Never. Okay. Okay.
Like for the show, with
Thanks,
the
bud.
usual program default response, PDF files, sometimes being the first to jump in the comment section, which really revealed their obsession with it. And I really hate how Mushoku Tensei is always the target nowadays for people to aim at, to voice their disdain for anime and how it needs to change, or even blaming Mushoku Tensei for an incident that happened in Taiwan, I think it was, blamed for a damn terrorist attack, as this article reported, which just reignites the Mortal Kombat will corrupt the youth narrative from the 90s, paving the way for politicians to scrutinize and further encourage censorship laws, with these fake fans of the medium acting like hall monitors to enforce the fun police on their behalf. I'm offended, so you can't watch it mentality,
right?
Spoiled brat child syndrome. With people commenting that if you dare defend or watch Mushoku Tensei, you need to have your hard drives checked and have an officer called on you, which is already sadly happening in our current world, but luckily, there are still sane people out here offering some type of healthy counterbalance. People
Yeah, I'm
just
kind
can't
of I'm on my
separate
seat on
fiction from
that.
reality.
Like this show just replaced my heart for Gachakuda because Gachakuda's season's over. So I still love Gachakuda. I like okay. If I had to pick between the two, it's called Sentence to be a Hero. It came out just I think a few days ago. So it's brand new. You can go watch it on Crunchyroll or VR chat. Yeah, so like for me, I'm not gonna lie. If I had to pick between this and Gachakuda, it's a hard one. But I think I'll pick Sentence. I'm picking Sentence over Gachakuda, not because I think it's better. I just think, not only just as a fresh thing, because I'm more familiar with Gachakuda, but I love the animation. And compared to Gachakuda, I would say that this animation is a bit superior because it's a lot more smoother. But I don't know, like something about it just seems different from Gacha. Well, art style too, but Gachakuda's art style is what carries it for me too. Which has a better plot? I think I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be probably Sentence to Hero. I feel like it's one of those type of animes where it's not just about the main character, like Rudo, because it's a typical shonen, right? But this seems like more of a dark fantasy shonen. I don't think it's a shonen. It's more like it feels like a seinen, like a seinen dark romance, dark fantasy. It feels like it's on that teetering more there. Like, don't get me wrong, Gachakuda is punk and hard and all that stuff is fun and, you know, the art style and stuff, but, like, it still falls in that shonen, like, okay, it's shonen, it's not gonna, like, there's gonna be some major deaths and stuff that happens, but something like this is more, like, based on the world building, and it's more about the world than the characters. You know what I'm saying? It's like the characters live in the world, but we're learning more of the world, like Mushoku Tensei. I keep saying it wrong. Because I don't care for Rudius all that much. Not because of who he is, or I don't really care for him. I just care for like the interactions of how the world is built and how the power system kind of works and stuff like that. Same thing with Gachakuda, but it seems like that type of anime where it's more about the world building than the characters per se. So it's like Gachakuda is like more of character focus and with world building, and this one's like world building with characters. but they're not bland. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Like how My Hero Academia is more of like Deku in the world of heroes than the world of heroes, and we just happen to be with Deku. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I'm hoping that makes sense. Yeah, made me sound crazy.
Typical centric behavior of Westerners thinking that anime should cater to their sentiments when they aren't even the target audience. I really want Mushoku, but also isn't Mushoku. What the fuck does that even mean? So it is an illness if a person enjoys getting kills in a shooting game, which in other words, having pleasure by unaliving people. If you tag a person,
Not the world, but the
PDF
characters are
file
interesting.
just
Yeah,
because
there you
he
go.
likes an anime,
Yeah,
which has
it's like
some
a flip
controversial
of a
sensitive
coin.
content.
Yeah, it's like a flip of a coin. Like Shonen's like character focus with the world, and then shows like this is more like the world is more, it's more focused on the world, and the characters just live in it, and they're just interesting. So it's like that. It's kind of like a flip of a coin type thing. So that's where its strengths in these type of shows tend to like. It's a lot like if you ever watched what's the show called Into the Abyss. The Into Abyss is more, you're more focused on how this world is with its characters than the characters with the world. Because like the whole premise of the show is these kids in this world that is very dangerous to them. Like anything can go wrong. Right? You don't know what will come around the next corner, what monster, what supernatural curse they might walk into out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? What happened to what's her name? The chick with the glasses. I forgot her name. And she had that whole situation where her eyes was bleeding and her ears and stuff. And then what's his face? Raz didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what can he do? It's not like he has like a superpower to just heal her. You know what I'm saying? It's not about him. It's about this world that they're in, and they have to navigate through it and work with it. It's not them against the world, it's the world against them. So it's kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
by same logic, playing a shooting game, anybody can be called a, let's say, terrorist. You people are taking fictional contents too seriously. Basically, both are tagging or labeling someone in real life based on fictional content of idea. Saying they are different, isn't it hypocrisy? Which I see being the most important comment and displays the gap in the level of intelligence between him and a lot of the rest of these commenters. If their logic was extended to its conclusion, anybody would be labeled a criminal by any standards, especially from GTA. But some people just cannot see the forest through the trees, like this guy who is damn near a professional hall monitor when it comes to Japanese media. Been at the chance to encourage censorship on any property, including Sentenced to Be a Hero, with the latest drama being whether they censor Teoritas, I think that's how you pronounce her name, the goddess outfit in the anime compared to the light novel. Now it seems, and I could be wrong, that the more revealing outfit that she wears was only strictly for the cover of the light novel, while throughout the story the outfit seems to be consistent with the anime's portrayal. But regardless, even to the possibility or hypothetical that it was censored, leave it up to this guy to be so enthusiastic, being the first one to get on his knees to appease his politically correct overlords cheering for censorship, wanting more of it. God forbid they tweak a character design to be less sexualized. Some of y'all are genuinely disgusting. Hate this shit. Are we dead ass? If this is even a change, it hasn't affected Sentenced to Be Hero at all. If anything, it actually makes more sense on a battlefield. Which is very typical for these folks, deflect from the main point that it's the principle of censorship itself, especially when it comes to anime, with this response capturing the sentiment well. It actually makes more sense on a battlefield. Why are you even watching anime in the first place? Go watch some war documentary if you want realism, fucking retard. He even refers to ecchi comedy as sexual harassment, seemingly will do anything to gain that acceptance into the politically correct bubble, begging please.
I bet you that same person will watch Boondocks and laugh at Tom. How much you want to bet he watched Boondocks and thought that shit was funny and didn't think much of it in the slightest? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet you think he watched Boondocks and thought the video with Tom being in prison was funny? Most likely they seen that and thought nothing of it, thought it was funny. But for some odd reason, when they see a chick in this, somewhere in a typical, not in a dress, bro, in a fucking dress, they have a problem. Right? Anyone can quote most of the stuff in Boondocks, and usually most of that stuff is horrendous shit. I bet you that same person watched South Park and had no problem watching South Park. That's crazy.
Am I worthy yet? Racking up that engagement using anime as a tool to do so with one goal in mind. How can I troll today? But that's all I had for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section.
That's your question, Tom.
I responded to one of Espiritu's posts referencing this guy. If the opportunity to make content and money from Japanese media was stripped away, I believe these types would never engage with it and would stop consuming it overnight. I don't think they have a genuine interest in the medium at all. With Espiritu confirming my intuition on this, saying he's heard him say so himself, which I'm not surprised. This medium has become flooded with these types and is destroying entertainment as a whole, something creators will have to wake up to more and more as this happens.
Message!
Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those samurai shampoo, lo-fi, mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel and becoming a member. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like any of that. That shit pisses me off when people do that shit. Let me see. I don't really need to open. Fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I had like 1 or 2 more left. I'll call it a night. What is this one? What is this one? Undertone? No. Oh, this one. This is the last one. We'll make this the last video. Yeah, we'll make this the last video.
At PTK Universe 1997 said Rip Coco.
Let me see here.
Years for anime in ages, building on what is clearly a new golden age in the Japanese animation industry.
Okay, so this was 10 days ago, and it says here, the biggest anime coming in 2026. So look out for these animes, guys. For those who are looking for some new recommendations. I know we haven't done any real manga recommendations in a while, and I know that Bri's been like kind of waiting on me to jump back on that. And I will. I got you, my bro. I got you. I got you. I know how much you get excited when we do the manga recommendations. I will be bringing that back, and my V2ing model. I will be bringing that back. We are actually done with the chibi drawing here. Red panda, and yeah, this cute little panda, the little raccoon thing. But there are a lot of new things that are gonna be coming out soon.
2025 has been one of the strongest years for anime in ages, building on what is clearly a new golden age in the Japanese animation industry. With widening viewership, more access to anime on streaming, and its popularity growing around the globe, there's more brilliant anime than ever. From the slice-of-life shonen silliness of Sakamoto Days that took Netflix by storm, to the immense success of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle, which opened to $80 million, 2025 was an epic year for some of our favorite series. But that's a different article. Check out our Best Anime Series of 2025 award. Instead, we're here to take a look at our most anticipated anime of 2026, a year that could potentially top 2025 when it comes to iconic releases and anticipated returns. Inspired by the massive success and continued cultural impact of anime, 2026 is stacked with unbelievable new series and blockbuster follow-ups, such as the sophomore season of Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, the emotionally driven fantasy quest that got everyone talking, a new take on Ghost in the Shell, one of the most seminal anime of all time from one of the best studios working today, and the highly anticipated debut of Witch Hat Atelier. And that's just a few examples of the anime that could make 2026 yet another incredible year. We're excited to see which genres blow up, which existential themes stick, and where the future of anime is headed. Who are our favorite creators? Which manga has been selling off the charts? What genre have we not had a hit in for a long time? We're taking all of that into consideration as we present our list of the anime that we can't wait to watch in 2026. reason that Frieren Beyond Journey's End made our top anime of 2024 list, and now we're closer than ever to finally finding out where our favorite adventuring party is now. Asking what happens when the war is over and the Demon King is defeated, this surprisingly existential and always fantastic twist on the dungeon raiding anime became an instant classic. The series follows the titular immortal elf Frieren as she deals with the loss of her campaign party, Eisen, Himmel, and Heiter, with whom she won the war. It's only through her friendship and adventure with a new human apprentice that she begins to come to terms with her loss and what she could have done differently. This is majestically mature and magical stuff. Featuring one of the most insane and unique setups ever, a doctor and his former patient are reincarnated as twins born to their favorite pop idol, who is then murdered. This show is a total must-watch. A murder mystery supernatural crime thriller set in the stunning landscape of idol stars. Oshinoko has been going strong since it debuted in 2023. The third season will follow the children, Aqua and Ruby Hoshino, as they continue their careers in the entertainment industry, which will cause a rift between them to grow. The manga upon which the show is based recently ended to much controversy, so it will be intriguing to see if the show stays faithful to the source material or strays from that path. After the shocking events of the Shibuya incident, Season 3 of Jujutsu Kaisen has a lot to take on. There were tragic deaths, massive loss, and unexpected team-ups, but the biggest things that we have to deal with are the oncoming execution of Yuji and setting up the wild culling game arc, which will see the crew take part in an insane Jujutsu Kumite. It's one of the biggest shonen anime in the world, and one of the most read manga too, so if you haven't caught up yet, now is the time to get ready before Season 3 hits and changes everything we know about the series. Fans of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Philip Pullman's His Dark Materials will adore the concept of this new anime series, which will debut in early 2026. Comes from the mind of Fullmetal Alchemist creator Hiromu Arakawa and adapts her manga of the same name. This is peak shoujo storytelling with a shonen twist, as a brother and sister must fight to unite in a world where a select group of humans are able to manifest powers through supernatural duos, or demons. Together, estranged twins Yuru and Asa will have to find each other and learn how to control their powers in order to save the world from those who cannot. No one was sure if Kamome Shirahama's stunningly intricate work could be brought to the screen with as much care and detail as it needed. Bug Films actually delayed the production so that director Ayumu Watanabe and his team were able to take all the time they needed to make the anime just as good as the smash hit manga deserves. In case you've yet to check out the massive Kodansha Magic Academy series, it centers around a young girl who wants nothing more than to master magic. When she accidentally learns the secret of the art from a visiting witch, she becomes his apprentice and discovers much more about the fantastical world she's joined. From the trailer, this looks like it's got what it takes to become a classic. Next year, we'll find out. It's always exciting when we get a new entry into Hirohiko Araki's insane crime epic that is still, after decades, one of the most unique and entertaining anime and manga around. Season 6 adapts the 7th manga story arc, Steel Ball Run, which features new clan member Johnny Joestar, who is a former jockey and paraplegic in the American West. Functioning more like a standalone story than any of the previous arcs, this is a great place for new viewers to jump in. It certainly has an undeniable hook. Johnny must team up with an executioner to take on the cross-country horse race known as the Steel Ball Run. Expect racing, battles, and fashion that would make the most daring dressers blush. Speaking of unique and vibrant takes on tropes that we love, light novel series Fate Strange Fake is a wild take on fantasy questing, as well as a...
Oh yeah, I saw this the other day. This is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
thought-provoking
I wish I had an hour long, but it was only 24 minutes. That shit pissed me off a little bit.
story about how much any of us can control our destiny. Of course, we can't wait for the historical anime adaptation to come to screens.
The fact that Gilgamesh is in this one, just, I'm ready for it. Gilgamesh is a fucking menace. I'm gonna love the shit out of this.
Especially for those that might not know the shocking setup or what it means for the characters we meet. For those of you who love Sword Art Online, or Lord of Mysteries, or any of the other titles in the Fate series, you'll likely fall head over heels for this one when it hits in 2026. As noted before, we're living in a golden age of anime, and one of the biggest and best examples of this is the Apothecary Diaries, in which a street urchin is pulled into a walled palace and must use her wits to survive as she becomes entangled in never-ending court intrigue. Earning her place thanks to her incredible detective skills and abilities as an apothecary, Mao Mao exists in a unique setting for a series that operates on a Mystery of the Week formula. This is an unexpectedly deep and thoughtful show that has dealt with numerous complex topics while still being consistently entertaining and surprising. It'll be interesting to see how Season 3 maintains those stakes while building on the emotional heart at its core. Sure, it's another take on one of the most famous anime of all time, but it's coming from the genius minds at Science Saru, so there's no way this couldn't make it on our list. We're extremely hyped to see what one of the most adventurous and groundbreaking studios does with the trailblazing, iconic cyberpunk anime by Masamune Shirow. In case you've yet to discover Ghost in the Shell, lucky you! It follows a high-tech cyborg cop named Motoko Kusanagi, who tracks down a hacker targeting cyborgs like herself. Given its pedigree, this could be the biggest smash anime hit of 2026.
Hi, sorry I wasn't watching your stream. You're fine.
Disney Plus is finally back in the big-name anime game with Bleach, 1000 Year Blood War's fourth and final installment, The Calamity.
I still don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. I just don't.
It's going to be beautiful, brutal, and one of the most talked about anime endings in years. So make sure you don't miss the discourse and drama when The Calamity hits in 2026. Those are some of the biggest anime expected to drop in 2026. If you want more anime, check out our list of the summer and fall 2025 anime in case you missed the last batch of new series. What are your most anticipated anime of 2026? Did we miss a fave? Are you even more excited than us by one of our picks? Let us know in the comments. For all things anime, keep it here on IGN.
Alright guys, we're done for today. Have a great night for those who came in. Thank you for coming in. Remember guys, you notice every time when I'm drawing a man or something that is man presenting, you kind of notice that the chat's not always jumping. It's always jumping with the regulars, yes, but it doesn't jump with brand new people. You notice that, right? You notice what pulls in the actual viewers and becomes like long-lasting viewers, right? Let's just make it sure on this. Yeah, I know some of you will say, yeah, I'm here for the art. That might be fair, right? But I drew this. It took me 3 days to make this. Well, it would have been probably 1 day, but I got, distracted with shit. But, like, the fact that I drew this, it took me about 2.5 days to finish this. I think we only got, at max, probably 30 people to follow. That is fucking low. Whenever I'm drawing a character and it's a female mannequin off rip, the first stream will be like 200 people followed. That tells you everything you need to know.
And Mike Taz asks, hi Umi, or is that Amber?
I wasn't in your streams. I'm not sure. Anyway. So with that said, have a great night, guys. I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you for coming in. We was going to play game, but I decided not to. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll play game most likely tomorrow, because since I just have to draw Piccolo overfiring, which will take that'll take me probably like an hour to fit, because I don't have to color anything. I just have to sketch it out. I'm going to probably just get that done in less than an hour. So we're going to have Piccolo or farming. This is the next commission. And so for tomorrow, I should be able to knock that out in less than an hour. So, yeah, so have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Keep safe and see you guys tomorrow. All right, later, guys. Keep safe.